Alright. Professional. But it's another Deathtrap dungeon day. And more. And more after we wrap up with that. I don't know how the hell I'm going to actually get past the level that I'm stuck on in Deathtrap Dungeon, but I'm gonna try. I am gonna try. I have to backtrack a little bit too because, well, let's take a look here. Let's see the quarry, pit 3. Oh goodness, yeah. Look, we gon' have to do the pit 3. There's some more things in the pit 3 that we have to do, and I'm not looking forward to that. Well, it's true though. Like, good job, and hey there. Like, look. I have to do the next level, right? I have to do the pit 4 on like 5 hit points. All right, like 5 goddamn hit points. I'm already dead. All right, like this isn't prepare to die. No, I'm already dead edition. All right. Uh, anyway, we'll get started in like 5-6 minutes or so. Just getting into the vibe here. Also, I've spent way too much time today just just sketching out some things about my about my Shadowrun character, which I think everybody's gonna hate it. I think everyone's gonna hate my Shadowrun character, but that's what happens when I get to be a player again. And yeah, I've been sketching out some things. Her illustrious career. All right, just been sketching out a bit of her filmography. It's fun stuff. The kind of the kind of things you can't show to the internet. But it's all done approved. Yay. Hmm. Stopping to think here, like what after I fail miserably at Deathtrap Dungeon, what am I gonna do after that? I Red Bear sent me some things, but I haven't quite gotten to them yet, so I can't just jump into those. Hmm. Oh wait, could show a little something. Maybe. I've been messing around with Project 1999 more lately, and I might poke around that for a little while. That might be fun. I'd like to. I still barely know how to play my bard character in Project 1999. I still barely know how to play that character because it's been so long. But I got a wizard. uh, hmm. Still pretty slow in here, so I'll give it like I don't know. I'll give it like up to another 5 minutes. Just I like to let people have time to, even though I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be missing anything, but I'll give them time. Which also fun little thing. Before I got started, I kind of noticed, and I had to like take that extra minute, right, to fix something before I got started here. And that was I noticed that like before I was before I got OBS going and all that, I was in GIMP. No, the graphical interface whatever the acronym is, but the basically you know, I guess it's like what Photoshop for people who don't want to buy Photoshop, but like that's yeah. I was editing not editing, but just cropping out some things for those certain sketches, and I realized the moment I started up the stream, which was I'm doing a desktop capture, and although like if I were to accidentally mouse over that or whatever things happen, like, oh my goodness, what I was working on was still, it was just right there, and it's like, oh goodness, that would be bad, wouldn't it? That sure would be egg on my face, but no, I took care of that. Oh man, I think I'm stalling because I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do, but I don't want to because it's, how am I gonna do it is the thing. Like how am I going to get through like an entire level and a half with absolutely no hit points? How am I gonna do? I don't know. I'm stalling. I can't. And man, good job. Like, I have to say I don't know nothing about shadow runs. All right, I don't know nothing about it, but like Chummer, it seems pretty useful. It seems useful, and I need to get back into that, and I need to basically edit some things with my character before we start, and just I'm gonna I'm gonna need to flesh her out a little bit more. Because right now, like right now, my Shadowrun character, she she's very charismatic and sociable in certain ways, but not in others. And then she's also maxed out for magic and spellcasting, but in a very specific way. The only the only real offensive spell that my character has, and they have no, like, not only do they not have any skills in any weapons, but they're incompetent with firearms. So basically they have no weapons except their magic. And when it comes to the magic, my character really they have one thing they can do, and that's Euphoria slash Opium Den, which basically makes everybody go fucking insane, like literal fucking insane, and just orgy of violence type thing where they're just, oh god, it's too much, and they're just cumming their pants, and it's and they take damage from that too, which is crazy. But like that's all my character can really do offensively. Like in terms of offense or defense, that's all they can do is just make everyone really excited. So I feel like I might want to round that out a little bit more, because if my character is not in a situation where that certain spell would work, if they're not in if they're not in a situation for that, the only other thing they can really do is, well, the negotiation skills, right? But the thing is, they completely lack any form of etiquette. Their logic is really low. So really, all they have is their good looks and charms. They got a lot of it, but that's all she's got. So this might be a problem for the rest of the group. So I need to work on it, because no matter how hot she is, I don't think I can get by with one offensive spell and blowjobs. I think I need more than that. I think I'll need more than that for my character to make her a good member of the team. But I don't know. I don't know. I gotta say, like, Shadowrun is just I know so little about it is the problem. Like, Shadowrun is such an alien setting for me. I don't even know how to make a functional character that still sticks to a theme. Man, I've stalled for like 5 minutes straight. I can't stall any longer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in there. So, okay, steel yourselves. Let's do it. Pit 3. Somehow I need to get through the end of this level and then on the start of the next level, I need to somehow get through it with like no hit points whatsoever. I don't really know how I'm gonna do that. I really don't. And also, thanks, Tom. We haven't started the stream yet, but now I'm going to. So let's do it. And Natural Dave, hey there. We we have not begun. The stream has not begun yet. But hey, look, Deathtrap Dungeon. I'm on pit 3. I think I have like maybe 5 hit points, and yeah, there's I gotta get through pit 4 with that too. This will be fun. Let's begin. All right, so yes, we've already seen this before. The last time I streamed it, we saw this. Oh God, what am I gonna do? I don't even know. Okay, let me controls here. The mouse does nothing, so. All right, I got 9 hit points. All right, 9 hit points. Do I have any items? I have no healing items. I have some shield spells, which will be nice, because that's kind of all I've got. Got lots of weapons, which is good. But, hold on, let's... Not what I wanted to do. Oh, the controls in this game are wonderful. So I think the exit to the level is... It's somewhere over here. I just have to... Just have to find it again. Just... Oh God, where's the exit? I've already uncovered the exit to the level. I just have to get back to it. Here we go. Here's exit. All right. I know, it's you can see the triangles. So, okay, hey look, we did it. We did it. We got out of the pit. And now you have to go even deeper into the pit. Yeah, look, the great shaft. So yeah, this is the part that I got stuck on last time I played. Last time I played the game, I just couldn't, because I have 8 hit points. I have 8 hit points, and somehow I need to get through this level with just that, and no save points. Yeah, this is gonna go about as well as you think it will. So hold on, let me just because combat's gonna happen. Let me just make sure I know how to combat. Okay. Mash buttons. More silver sword. Hold on, something just spawned. I can't see it, but I know it's there. Maybe not. I heard an enemy spawn. Oh God. Yeah, see, enemies are spawning. I can't see them. I got 8 hit points, so I'm being exceptionally careful right now. All right. I think that's all of them. What's in the chest? Health potions! My God, I needed those. Like, you don't know how much I needed those health potions. They just keep spawning. They just keep spawning. I kind of wish that there were, I wish there was some kind of music in this game. I don't know. Maybe there is. I haven't heard it. Oh God. Hey there, Zetsubara. Well, look, I only have like 38 hit points, so my character looks kind of beat up. Which I have to commend this game. It's kind of awesome that, you know, the more damaged your character is, the more they actually look damaged. I know that sounds obvious, but most games of the time did not have any sort of, you know, damage tracking or anything like that. Hold on. Can I go down here? Oh god. Look at the nightmare we have to get through. Just look at this. There's a whole dungeon down there that you can't see. We got to get through all that. And there's instant death traps just everywhere. It's does it not feel good? And this is so Dave, here's the thing. This game, it's a multi-platform type game, but I'm playing the PC version, all right? This is the PC version. I know it's also a PlayStation game, but no, PC. Doesn't really do anything for it. I know I've oh my god, I've heard people say like this, you know, this game on the PC, it's like it looks so much better, but it's like no, it doesn't. You know, let me just say that right now. No, this game doesn't look any better on the PC than it does on the PlayStation. It doesn't play better either. It plays a lot worse, I think, actually. Because, you know, your ability to actually play the game, that's kind of what I care about the most here. And attacking with the caps lock key and running with the A key and jumping with the enter key, that doesn't feel good. That really doesn't feel good. It's still fun though. I like the game. Oh, hold on. That's a trap right there. Look at that. Look at that. Moment I open that box, that flamethrower is just gonna roast me alive. Well, let's see. Can I do it? Like, hold on a second. Can I? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, they thought they had me. They didn't. Blade of Darkness. There's a lot of games I should play after this. I wonder if I can. I wonder. Nope. I thought maybe the game would let me, you know, kill the skeletons through the wall. And here's the thing: the enemies, they can kill you through the wall just fine. But no, the game does not want you to kill them through the wall. That's a no-no right there. Yeah, can't have that. That would be cheating. That would just be unfair. All right, moment I hit this switch, skeletons are probably gonna pour out of there. Yep, the portcullis is open. Let's ready up. I'm glad I have this damage shield on. Oh, hey, a ghost. Nice. Got the red key and silver sword. Nice. So, are there any secrets in here? That caused something to spawn. I don't know where, but something just spawned. Maybe there's no monsters. Maybe it's safe. I don't know. No, I hear the skeletons. I hear them. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Block stance. What is it? Is it dancing? I like what? I think it's just dancing. I don't know. I'm not sure what it's doing. But yeah, I'm not gonna have any of that. I kind of like to just watch the enemies and see what they do. Oh my god, well, you know, here's the thing, right? It's so funny that you mentioned that to me. You know, like, does it just crash on the last level? And you know, you know what does though? I think this game is fine, but King's Quest VIII Mask of Eternity, which is, for those that don't know, it is not like a normal King's Quest game. It's actually a lot like this. It's actually like a 3D, not dungeon crawler, but like, I don't know, action RPG with lots and lots of dungeon crawling. In that game, every time a video file plays, it crashes the game. And guess what the ending of the game is? It's a video file. So when you beat the final boss of the game, first off, the whole game is just riddled with game-breaking bugs, the likes of which you've never seen. And if you finally manage to make it to the end and you beat the final boss, the moment you like pick up the the golden MacGuffin at the end of the fight, like the moment you do that, the game just hard fucking crashes. You don't get to see the ending. It just hard crashes, and there's no way around that. There's no way around it at all. Oh, I'm gonna have to take damage. I like how every time, so like every time you fall down, you take damage, but like there's no way around it. You know, like every time you fall down one level, you take damage. Like, look at that, I just took 1 point of damage. There's no way around it. They force you to take that damage. Alright, there's no way around that. Oh god. They teleported me back up here. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder. Oh, I was about to like. Is there any way I can like fall down? Is there any way I can? Nope. Nope. I just took me 2 extra points of damage. Okay. So yeah, that was a trap. That was a trap. But if I can jump over here. Huh. If I can jump over there, maybe. But like, here's the thing, platforming in this game doesn't feel good. It really doesn't feel good. Think you can jump that? I don't know. Let's give it a shot, right? Alright. Alright, we did it. Took another point of damage. Oh. I know, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Also, hey, you know, speaking of, I do like the blocking stance because you can do fun things like, see, you can adjust yourself to, you know, to block in different directions, or you could just do this, right? Look, no attacks are getting through this iron defense. Oh. So, okay. I have no idea where that teleporter goes, so let's see what's over here. Oh, wait, there might just be something that wants to kill me in there, so I... Oh, wait, hold on. I can't see... I heard something spawn. I heard enemies spawn. Oh god, the camera. The camera is doing some real fun things there. Oh! There we go. See, when you can hear things squishing around... Wait a second. Did another one spawn? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. They're not done. Okay, now they're done. So, one thing I need to do a lot in this game is I need to rub up on the walls, because this game really likes its traps. It not just traps, but it really, really likes to put some invisible walls. You know, like walls that just pop open and there's secrets inside. The game really likes that. Now, this is one that's gonna give me problems. I'm gonna say it right now. Alright. I need to hit the lever, so here we go. Oh my god! Deathtrap dungeon! Oh, you thought you were gonna make progress? Nope. My god, that was perfect, right? Not only do the arrows pop out of the wall, and if those don't kill you, which there's a good chance they could just kill you, then you fall into the spike pit, and now you're extra dead. Alright, you're dead twice now. Mmm. I love it. I love it. So now we go back to the beginning of the level, and everything. Wait. Clock time. Okay, we've that was like 15 minutes, right? So the last 15 minutes of both my and your life, guess what? Wasted. All right, I don't know. You might as well just I don't know, gotten some cigarettes or something, burned them away, gotten cancer, and that would have been better for you than the last 15 minutes. So let's try this again. So now we have to do the same thing we did last time, but do it better this time. All right, gonna spawn anything out on me? Gonna any skeletons wanna? Oh yeah, they're spawning. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't think there's anything else I need in here, is there? Maybe some more silver sword, but ooh, some blunderbuss. All right, I'm just gonna keep on moving because I don't know. I don't need that silver sword. It's a consumable, so it would just waste it. All right. If we need it, we can come back and get it later. Hmm. Now, was there anything in there I needed? Not really, but there we go. There we go. Dodge them arrows. So, okay, here's the thing. We learned some things from our past mistake. All right, we learned that when we get to the room with, the death pit, right? We learned that the death pit, yeah, we don't want to jump across it and hit that one certain lever. We don't want to do that. All right, we do that, we're gonna die. All right, portcullis is open. Let me just ready up my weapons. Come on, hit me. Go for it. All right. Oh, this weapon's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. What else have I got? I got this dark sword. Hold on. Come on. Oh, what's it doing? I don't even know. I'm waiting for him to hit me, but it's just not happening. Huh. Okay, that doesn't seem to be so effective. Might need my magic. Might need some magic here. I know a ghost is gonna spawn at some point. Probably another skeleton too. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is the camera angle that I want. I love this game, but it's just it's a little bit rough. Little bit rough. Wait, can I not hurt this thing? Oh god, I can't hurt it without my sword. Does Okay, that works. That works. The dark sword that works against it. Now I got another silver sword. Let's pop that open. It's gonna spawn something on me. That's fine. Oh god. I'm taking way too much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that what I think it is? That's a save point. Oh, I need it. Oh, I need that save point so bad. So let's save over pit 3. Oh man. Oh. I know, I am kind of getting to that You know, every now and then I do feel just a little disappointed when there isn't a trap. You know, every now and then I feel it, but oh, look at that! Just he was just waiting to pop out and shank me. But I got a health potion out of it, so that'll do. All right. Only path of progress I know is right in here. So hey, yeah, we remember this part, don't we? All right, any more? All right. Looks like we're good. And I only have 15 hit points. So this time around, we need to get over here. All right, we got to get over here. So, all right, and there should be a lever right here. Yeah, that did something. That opened the door there. So now let's running jump. All right. Now I wonder if I can hit this lever. If I can get close enough to it. Like, can I get close enough to the lever to hit it and not, you know, not take damage from. Oh god, I'm gonna get myself killed, aren't I? I'm gonna get myself murdered, aren't I? Nope, there we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, and a save point. Got a save point out of that. So hold on. Let's see. Let's see if we can navigate our way across this treachery. Okay. And now let's just line it up right. Line it up perfectly. Okay. Healing items. Damn, do I need those healing items. And I'm gonna save again. Look, I'm being careful about how I save. Alright. The Deathtrap dungeoning. Wait, I want to look down there. Like, is there anything down there other than just a pit? I wonder. Nope. The only thing down there is a very sudden death. So now let's this is not good for platforming. Okay. Hey, look, we've never made it this far. We have never made it this far in the dungeon. So we're breaking new ground. Okay, we're back out in the central pit area, I think. I think we're in the central pit area. It's hard to tell. All right, there's just one long fall over there. I see absolutely no way of progressing. And you know, here's the thing, I have encountered, right? I've encountered areas in this game where if you save your game and then you load it, like there's nasty things just waiting for you. All right, it doesn't happen often, but it does happen. Huh. How am I supposed to proceed here? Oh, here we go. Hold on. Something spawned. I wonder if they put it behind me. Oh, this is making me nervous. There's a lot of flamethrower traps here. Like, or not flamethrowers, arrow traps. Lots of those. So if I hit that, what's gonna happen to me? Like look at this. Look at this right here, right? Like look at this obvious trap, right? There's a dead guy right there. There's a switch. And then look at this, staring me down. there's 3 across the hallway, there's 1 up there, and there's 2 right there, and they're all pointed directly at me. This is the most trappy trap I've ever seen. But what if this is the only way to proceed? What if this is the only way to make progress? I wonder. Huh, there's another one right there. Well, okay, look, this is, so out of all of these, right? Out of all of these, this is the only switch, this is the only one that has absolutely no, like, there are no visible traps facing it, right? So if I hit this, I don't see anything that would hit me. I don't see anything that would attack me, right? I don't know, like, maybe that's what they want me to think, right? Like, maybe, like, what if this is a trap and the other 2 are safe? Like, I don't know. The mind games. Let's go for it. Oh, hey, look, Deathtrap. It's written right on it. Deathtrap is just written on the platform. That's nice. Well, hey, I guess, yeah, I guess all those other ones were in fact traps. So, hey, I outsmarted the game. Let's just ride the death trap. I wonder. Again, I have to rub up on all the walls because you never know. But the game is making me paranoid now. Hold on, something just spawned, like, yeah, look at that right behind me. Come on, come at me. Ooh, some more. Oh, I needed that. I needed that so bad. I'm up to 90 health now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's this? The lever resets the lift. Well, what does that mean exactly? Any secrets in here? Doesn't look like it. Huh. So the lever resets the lift, but like, there's got to be more, right? I don't know. Oh, what's down here? Things spawned. I heard the spawn noises. Oh god. Wow. Uh-oh. Nope. Time to fight. I still have yet to figure out, like, what's the good way to do combat that doesn't get me killed. I have yet to find it. Okay, that's a silver sword, and I feel like I'm gonna need a silver sword. You know, why not? I've been using it a lot. Oh my god. Oh god. I've been like triple poisoned. that was a triple poison right there. Which, by the way, like, poison does not go away. You get poisoned in this, like, you're just done. Oh, I have 39 hit points left. Maybe I should, let's bust out the gun. Alright, there's one switch to hit. Huh. Well, what's the point of that? Like... Ooh! Items! Healing items! And I hear things spawning! I hear them spawning! Oh got ghosts. All the ghosts. Okay, I think I got them all. Oh man. Now hold on. I think sometimes they put things in these. Yeah, look at that. Sometimes they put things in the coffins. So let me just look around and see if there's any lootables in here. No, that one. No, not that coffin. Not that one. Coins. I gotta get those Mario coins. Look, any game is made better. Like any game is instantly made better when you put some Mario coins in there, right? Just makes me feel like I'm doing something. Wait, hold on. Can I open this? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. I almost walked off without getting those healing items. That would have been a horrible loss right there. Just horrible. And I'm just getting, hold on, just getting my magics ready here. Any secrets? Nope. Ooh, a save point. Can't wait for some of that. I feel like maybe I don't know, my health is really low. Maybe I'm not doing so good and I shouldn't save, but I'm doing it anyway. Wait, is that gonna crush me? It didn't crush me, yay. That felt like it should have been a death trap, but I guess not. Again, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I've you know, getting a bit of that Stockholm syndrome when it comes to the traps in this game, because you know, every now and then when there isn't a trap, it kind of disappoints me. All right, nothing in there. I know you can see through it, but that's nothing. Huh. Well. Wait, do they want me to like walk along here, or? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just a You know, if you're not dead by the time you fall down there, it's like, no, you're extra dead. Oh yeah. Whoa. The camera and the models they're just freaking out now. Okay, look. You can see how deep this thing goes. I see absolutely nowhere to proceed, so I'm guessing the game wants me to just make a leap of faith and let's do it. Nope, that was not the right answer. That was not the correct answer to that problem. So, okay. That's not the way we're supposed to go. Alright. Now, you heard something move, right? You heard something move. Like, where? Where did the thing move? Clearly, we're not supposed to go down there, because I tried going down there and it just got me killed. So maybe let's go back. If I rub up on the walls, anything? Nope. What about over here? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Alright, so over here, I don't know. Do you think I can make it to that ledge? I don't think I can. I think I'll just hit this upper wall here and it'll just knock me into the into the pit. I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to go. Then what way am I supposed to go? Maybe I missed another switch. There's one right there. Right, all the junk I looted. Any invisible, or not invisible walls, but just fake walls. Any of those. I'm not encountering any, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Huh. Another checkered platform. Well, I mean, I can take a look around for you, but I didn't see anything else I could jump down to. I wasn't seeing anything. Unless, wait, I wonder if this is an elevator. No, it's just a different colored floor. You know, Zerp, I don't know that the traps are... Honestly, I think some of the most diabolical traps were in the second and third stage. Honestly, I don't think the traps are getting any harder. I think it's just there's more of them. There's more of them as we go along, but I don't think they're getting any more difficult. Rather, it's, if anything, they're getting easier because I can kind of see the traps coming now. You know, like I've got a good sense for when the game wants to trap me. So yeah, look, if we go down here, I don't think there's anywhere that we can go to. There's just that big skeleton, you know, thing, and oh, that platform up there, there's no way. Oh, wait a second. I think there is something down there, but oh, was this all just a trap? Like, yeah, under the save point, I see it down there, but I don't know how to get there. That's the problem. I don't know how to get down there. I wonder, spacebar, every now and then spacebar will do something, but not this time. Well, let's go down. And look, you can even see through it, right? You can't interact with it. So yeah, that's just death. But what about right there? Okay, hold on. Let's align this properly. So yeah. This is the jump we're gonna have to make. Oh, I don't think this is gonna go well. Let's do it. Oh, hey, look, I made it. Now, is this a door, or is this just nothing? It's just nothing. I thought it was a door, but it's not. Oh, that's great. That's good. Yeah, let's see, can we... wait, hold on. Maybe over this away. Yeah, look, maybe we can make that jump, eh? Maybe. I love it how she starts up the death scream, but, you know, then she gets better. I like that. I really like that. Alright, any secrets? I don't see any. Can we just jump down here? Yes, we can. Alright, we're making the progress. We are making the progress. Yeah, that was, you know, that was a bit tricky, right? Because look, platforming. The platforming in this game is not what you want. I know you think you might want it, but you don't. And it's hard to tell what you can even do, right? Like, what is a viable solution? That feels like a trap. Here's the thing, right? Like, whenever the game just, you know, it's like, hey, look at the shiny sword, don't you want it? Or, hey, look at the treasure box, don't you want that? I'm like, that's traps. That's traps. But look, I'm stupid, so I'll go for it anyway. Alright, there's a lever. There's nothing. Huh. Alright, nothing over there. Well, what's in the box? Health potions. Alright, something just happened. Oh, it opened up a whole new section. That's nice. Alright, I thought for sure that was just gonna be something that kills me, but... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god! Well, I guess I need the health now, right? I guess I need it now. Yeah, the death traps. The death traps intensify. Okay. Ooh, alright, that opens up a whole new section. Awesome. Let's get out of here. Oh god! Just suddenly giant spider, giant fucking spider. Just, my god. I really wish I hadn't gone for that now. I really wish I just kept moving, but like a fool. Ugh. Alright, it's all good. We're safe. Everything is safe now. So let's go down here. Anything in that corner? Antidote potion. That's nice. I think a spider just spawned right behind me. Oh, no, no. Skeletons. Oh, I think he just fell off the side. Oh, look, yeah, that one just fell right off. Wait, hold on. It looked like it might have been in, you know, a wall that... that is opened elsewhere. Okay. I'm always looking for secret walls. Ooh, I found a secret area. Infernal device. What the hell is that? Infernal device. That's a rocket launcher. That is just a fucking rocket launcher. That's ye old timey rocket launcher. So wait, now I have a blunderbuss. I have a rocket launcher. I've got a flamethrower, and I've got like a, I don't know, plasma cannon. I don't know what the hell that is, but it feels like something that probably shouldn't be in this game, but it's fine. All right. Let's go deeper. How deep does it go? Ooh, health item. Always need those health items. And another secret area. Oh, hey, look. Isn't that fun? Isn't that just a fun little surprise in there, huh? I love it. Even when you find a bonus area in this game, you know, even the bonuses feel like traps, right? Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. There we go. Got him. Let me see if I can... Alright, that works. So, hold on. That goes over there. Alright, the lever resets the lift. Wait, before we do that, let's take a look up here. Because, yeah, I felt like there would probably be some kind of healing items or something. I don't know if I trust that. Like, honestly, I'm not sure if I trust this or not. Like, I'm not sure if this is progress or if this is a trap. I don't know. Well, I guess, you know, that kind of... I guess, right? And how do we end up here? I mean, like, the whole... I think the entire plot of the game is basically just, you know, some wizard demon something, right? Like they create this big diabolical dungeon, and it's like, hey, come and plunder our loot. It'll be fun. And that's pretty much it, as far as I remember. Like, there's not really any actual plot to the game. I don't know if this is a trap or not. Alright, lever resets the lift. See, they're giving me a healing item, but it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know. Huh. Well, let's see what the golden lever does. Oh, hey! Hey! We know where that is, I think. Let's go check it out. Oh, wait. Save point. Gotta take that save point. Man, I love it how it completely, like, you know, reformats your resolution every time you go into the menu of the game. I like that. Alright. So, the thing that I saw, like, wait, where was that? It wasn't there. That's not where it was. It was back here, right? We had to go down some stairs to get there. Oh no, this is the secret room where, you know, they had a fun ghost with a scythe to, you know, pop out and attack me. No, that's not what I want. Right over here. This is it. This is progress right here. Oh, they're gonna make me do some fighting here. Look, he's got his bow and arrow. Huh. So wait, that was a trap. Like, that was a trap that I didn't even know about. Hey, an Ankh of Vitality. That boosts my health up to 194 points. That's awesome. That solves all of my healing concerns. Now, as for that one guy who's just standing out there on a platform, let's see if we can take him out. Wow, aiming. Nice! Nice! Well, hey, that solves that problem. I know, right? Oh, the child-friendly floor. I don't know if anything's child-friendly in this dungeon. You know, least of all, dominatrix Lara Croft here. So, okay, what do we got? We got a switch to flip over there, or a lever, I should say. If we go down this way, what do we got? There's something in the dark over there, and that makes me nervous. That makes me real nervous. So what I feel like I should do is I feel like I should go across here. Hold on, let me ready for a long jump. All right. Oh, the floor is gonna. You know the floor is gonna fall out from under me. Let's do it. Huh. Well, that certainly did something. I'm not entirely sure what, but it did. So let's go deeper now. Two levers. Okay, that puts that into motion. Oh my god! Oh, that wasn't so bad. Oh my god, what's happening to me? Huh. Well, hey, look, we survived it, right? So I guess it's all good. And I think we're at the bottom of the pit. So, like, is this gonna take me to the next area, or... Huh. Oh god. Suddenly skeletons. Like, wait a second. We're like going back up to the top now. I don't think this is where I wanted to be. Oh my god, this took me all the way back up here. But what? Hold on. Hold on. Let's try that again. Wait. Oh. I feel like I messed up. I feel like I messed up really bad here. I could be wrong, but I think I messed up. Now, I think that resets the lift. Nope, that doesn't reset anything. So, I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up pretty bad here. Let's try it again. I feel like the game just... I feel like I just got trolled, because it just reset my it basically just reset my progress. It basically just put me back where I was, and just wasted, like, 30 points of my health, and I don't really have anything to show for it. So, I think the game just wasted my time, and my health. That's what I think it just did. Let's try this again. So, huh. Okay, hold on. So what do we got here? So, there's a thing right here. If it goes forward, I'm pretty sure it's gonna knock me off this platform. So, what else do I have to work with? Well, hold on. There's so there's a switch right here. Now, what did that do for me? Okay, well that... Alright, so yeah, look, it moved a bunch of things out right here. That's good, that's good. Let's maybe go back up. You know, let's maybe go back up and hold on. Now if we look over here... Oh, I get it now. Okay, so... Yeah, that's how that works. You could tell that was a little secret there. Charm of Icy Cool. Icy Cool breath mints. So, yeah, when I got knocked off and, you know, thrown to the bottom of the pit, that pretty much just wasted my time. That was the game trolling me and saying that my time is not worth it. So, that's nice. Ooh, save point! Wait a second. Wait a second. Of course. Of course. So, there's a nice save point right there. Don't you want that? And there's the gold key. We need the gold key. Oh, this is... Alright, we got some crowns. Now, hold on. Let's not freak out here. So, I want that save point now. There we go. There we go. We got that save. I'll save on. Just gotta rotate those saves, alright? Rotate them. And now let's try to jump over to the other platform. All right, look at that. Health potions. I've got 3 health potions to spare now. How's that? Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. So Yeah, hold on. I wonder if I can maybe reduce the damage I take by like hold on a second, right? I wonder if I can reduce the damage by falling right here. No. I just took 10 points of damage, and that was mandatory. I had to take that 10 points of damage. The game wouldn't let me get out of here without taking them. But hey, look, we got the gold key. Oh god, skeletons. Just suddenly, oh god, skeletons. Oh, 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 camera angle. I don't think I have to fight these things, but I want to. Wait a second, hold on. I hit the red thing, but it didn't. Here we go. Yeah. But before I do that, before I do that, I wonder. Hold on. Is there enough, like, can I just... I think I can get up here. Yeah, what I'd like to do here is just save again. I know that... What am I doing saving so hard so often, but just in case, right? Alright, now, please tell me that I can climb back up here. Please tell me this isn't too high. Oh god, it's too high. It's too high. So, that... Wait. I think there's a teleporter, like, right here. Yeah, there we go. So, alright, look, we did the thing here. Now we can safely, alright, safely go down here. Get some more of that silver sword. And golden key! Here we go. Finally, the golden door. I'm not even gonna worry about those skeletons. I'm just gonna keep running. Oh my god, flamethrowers! What the fuck is happening to me? Oh my god. Hold on. I was hoping I could not fight these things, but well, it ain't gonna work out like that. So yeah, oh my god, this is traps right here. Let's do it. Oh no, that's the wrong answer. That is the wrong answer right there. Deathtrap dungeon. You thought the right answer was to you know, do a diagonal jump. No. That was the wrong answer. That was incorrect. I thought I knew what to do, right? I thought I knew what the answer was, but how wrong was I? Alright, well, we're gonna have to think about this a little bit, okay? We're gonna have to just take 2 seconds to consider our situation in life before we proceed. Now, first thing, skeletons. I'm definitely going to kill the skeletons. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to run from them. Alright, that all the skellies? That all of them? That's all of them. So, yeah, there's got to be more than meets the eye around here. So let's rub up on all the walls, see if maybe there's a, you know, little secret somewhere around here. Alright, no secrets. That's fine. Oh, look at that. The flamethrower trap it starts right there. So here's what I wonder. Is there anything down here? Well, hold on a second. There actually is something right over there. But I don't know. Would the game really want me to do that? Or maybe could I just like... Oh god. I'm wondering if I can just make the jump right here. Right? Like... Oh god. there's no time. There's no time to think about it. Why is there just a thing on the ceiling? Why is that there? Oh, oh, that didn't work out for me, did it? All right, all right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh no. So you can see what I'm going for, right? There's something on the walls, and I want to get in there, but I can't. I'm not sure what the game wants me to do exactly. I'm not sure how it wants me to proceed here, but I gotta figure it out, or we're not gonna make any progress. So, again, am I maybe going about this the wrong way? I don't know at this point. Oh, I just noticed I take even more damage when I. Oh, I'm falling wrong. All right, skeleton's taken care of. Can I go back? Because I wanna get that silver sword. There we go. There we go. All right, so yeah, like how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? So like right before the skeleton. Yeah, I think what I need to do is get really. I think I just have to get really good at. You know, I have to get really good at just sort of you know, predicting how to jump in this awkward clunky game, right? There we go. There we go. I got the speed potion. The answer is just to go real fast, isn't it? That's the answer. Go real fast. Maybe I don't know. Ah, look, there's more. What did that do exactly? No idea. Maybe that disabled the fires, right? Maybe that disabled the flame. I really hope that disabled the flamethrowers. Nope, did not disable the flamethrowers, not at all. Not one bit. But I mean, it was a lever, right? It had to have done something. It had to have done something. They would. Wait, maybe that one thing, right? Hold on. Yeah, it did. It did something right over here. God damn it! I can't jump. I just can't jump. But I see what the game wants me to do here. I see it. I see it. Hold on. I just have to line up perfectly. You know, pixel perfect and all that. I'm just sort of wasting my health away right now. I can't. See, the problem is the game wants me to do these really precise jumps, but it's like this. Do you realize what game this is? An anti-magic charm. I got an anti-magic charm. Wait, does that get around? Hold on, let me just waste all my healing items. So, does the anti-magic charm stop fire damage? Not really. Not really. It kind of slows it down, which is nice, but it doesn't really stop it. So yeah, like the anti-magic charm, it kind of slows the damage you take down a little bit, but it doesn't actually stop it. I think they want me to brute force it. That really doesn't feel that doesn't feel like the right answer, but I think that's the right answer. I think the right answer is to brute force it and just do it really good. Again, maybe I'm being completely wrong here, but that seems to be the answer to this puzzle. I think anyway. Okay, skeletons dealt with, so alright, let's put on the damage shield, the anti-magic shield, because I already had those things, so alright, alright. Anti-magic, damage shield, let's do it. Let's just do it. Oh god. There's a barrier. There is just like a physical barrier there keeping me from progressing. So that's not the answer. The answer is not to just brute force it. Alright, but look, every time we die, we learn something, and we learn it the hard way, the bloody, painful way. But I am learning nonetheless, alright? I am learning. Alright, so, okay, now we know there's a lever. They have to do more though, right? So, okay, look, in the first room here, there is what? There's an anti-magic thing. Alright. Doesn't really seem to do anything. I mean, you can't brute force your way through this, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with that. In the second room, there's a speed potion, which I guess... I don't even know. I don't even know what they want me to do with that. But, like, there's got to be something else to it, right? There has to be. I don't know. Maybe... Let's use the anti-magic, and let's see if we can do this. Alright, I didn't take any damage. Speed potions. Alright, so we're hasted now. Huh. Well, what is that, right? Like, why did that happen? Why was that okay and the other time it wasn't? Like, what changed? I don't understand. Either way, 49 out of 50 kills, 59 out of 73 pickups, and 3 out of 5 secrets. I don't really understand what just happened to me. I mean, why? Like, here's the thing, right? Like, I could understand it if I used the speed potion and I used it to, like, just run through the fire, you know, before I could take too much damage. But, like, the flamethrowers just didn't go off. They just didn't go off that time. Why didn't they? I don't get it. I just don't get it. But, alright, I'll take the win. I'll take it. So alright, progress. I really hope we're out of the pit now because I just want to get to the next area. Between you and the evil one are two of the deadliest foes you have ever faced. The pit fiends. Fight them. Only the mightiest will prevail. Evade them, perhaps with skill. Entrap them, possibly, with luck. Whatever you try, you will need all your skill and resolve to defeat these awesome beasts, and then you will have your chance at Agrash himself. Alright. So, is this like just gonna be a big boss fight arena? I've still got my speed on. Whee! Oh, there goes my speed. No more fun times. Ooh, I saw that. So, okay, I guess I'm fighting. I guess. You know what? Look. Let's get in there. Get in there and fight him. Hold on. Let me put my Yeah, let me put my buff on, put my strength spell on. I'm ready for this. Come on, where you at? I'm all buffed up and ready to go. Loot. Oh, hey there! That's a goddamn T-Rex. Okay, I don't think they're gonna let me block it. So is that the big bad guy of the dungeon? Oh, there's another one. They said the two mightiest foes I've ever faced, right? It's just a goddamn T-Rex. It's just a goddamn T-Rex. Alright, Venom Blade! Venom Blade! Alright, hey, look, I won. I won. Got the red key. So, yeah, that was the two fearsome foes that I've never faced before, right? Like that was it, right? That we're good. I'm sure I could have, like, I don't know, used traps or something, but like, fuck it. No, we're too late. We're too late in the game for that now, alright? Huh. Ooh, healing items. Huh. Well, I'll go ahead and save. Don't mind if I do. Oh, look at it. We're in pit 5 now. Pit number 5. I'm honestly I'm done with the pit. I want to get out. I want to escape the pit by now. All right, let's switch back to our regular weapon. And yes, I killed the two giant monsters. I mean, they had a lot of hit points, and they hurt. But I had a lot of hit points too, so I just rolled with it. Healing item. And hey, look, I'm getting all my health back, so it's all good. Can't go that way. Wait, hold on. There's... Hey, look at this. There's items all over the place. Oh god! Oh god! Deathtrap dungeon. They didn't get me though. They didn't get me. And I got a greater razor spell and a warding charm. Now wait, there was something else over here. Let me take a look at that real quick. Oh god, if I can stop being stuck. It's so easy to get stuck on everything. All right, nothing over there, nothing over there. Okay. I really should come to expect that, you know, every time I open a chest or do anything like that I'm just gonna be attacked, right? I really need to I need to get used to that. Bombs and fireballs and all kinds of fun stuff. So yeah, you can really tell that they intended for me to, like, you know, use rocket launchers and traps, and you can tell they wanted me to outsmart those two enemies, but I just ran in with my strength potion and I just fucked them to death. That's all I did. So now we just have a big empty stage with a couple of traps in it and loot. So that's, hey, look, I'm okay with this. I'm more than okay with this. Alright, let's save again. In a way, I kind of feel like I sequence braked, you know? I feel like I did some sequence breaking here. Oh, look at that. Almost. Oh god! Oh, look at that. I was like, haha, you know, I outsmarted you, game, and then they just push me down. I don't even remember how to get back up there. I don't even know the right way to get back up there. This place is just a giant maze. Ooh, loot. Health, need it. Needed it. So yeah, wait, where's the elevator up? Here we go. All right, let's see. Let's line up our jump perfectly. Hold on, hold on. Oh, I can't. There we go. Perfect. So this time around, I don't know if I want to go for it or not. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's not gonna go well for me. How about we just go this way? Because there's a door right here. So I feel like that's the way to go. Never know when the wall might just fall away from you. But no, we can't go that way. That is not the path of progress right there. That is the wrong way for that kind of thing. Speed potion. Hey, look, a dead guy. Hold on. What's this do? No idea what that did. No idea if it did anything at all. Wait, did it maybe open the... No, did not open the doors over there, so I just don't know what it did. Oh god, this is gonna be fun. Go for it, run! Alright, anti-magic charms. There's nothing else over on the, nope. Wait, there might be something over here. I don't know. Like, take a look at it, right? It kind of looks like there might be something there, but I can't quite tell. It could literally just be nothing, but I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, done it. You got a random number. Huh. So, alright. Where to now? Where to now? Because I can't get into that door on the second floor. But there has to be somewhere I can go. I mean, I got the red key for killing both of those enemies, so that's gotta be worth something, right? And all of this just, it feels like Minotaur Maze 2.0. That's not a good feeling. Not at all. Alright, jet spell. Don't know what I need with the jet spell, but oh hey, look, crowns. I got some loot, some treasures. Finally, this is the red door. Okay, so my red key is this is what it's good for. Can I just not open the door? What? Oh, here we go. Nice. Very nice. Alright, time to do great battle with this four-titted snake. Oh, I heard the thing, but no time for that. Oh god, chop both of its legs off. So now can I Now can I leave? No, I can't leave. Wait, was that there before? I don't know. I don't know if that lever was there before. But hey Anderson, that's man, it's been a minute. Okay, okay. Let's open this. Does it open the gate? Please open it opened the gate. Now am I free to leave? Like, can we get out of the pit now? No. Oh god. Instant snake battle. Wait, is there something behind me? I can't tell. Yeah, there's two of them. There's two of them. Let me just swap my weapons out. Alright, we did it. Snake monsters defeated. Oh, hey, look, it's just the devil. Nice. What? Can I follow him up? It's like it's just the goddamn devil. Kill him now. This is a new enemy type right here. Oh, I can't block. Oh shit, you can't block that. You cannot block him, not one bit. It's the best block pose. That's what it is. Oh, hey, look. No, wait. We do not want to start the level over again. We want to load our last save. The game really likes to make you, just start over again. If, like, normally when you die, you start the entire level over again. And these levels can take hours to complete. So no, you don't want to do that. You really don't want to do that. But let's see. So yeah, there's a red door. If we go down here, there's a red door somewhere. Let's find it again and flip that switch. Just have to remember where the red door is. And let's see. I need to bust out a better weapon. So my Venom Blade, that worked out pretty well for me. Healing. I need that. So, yeah, okay, the red door. It's somewhere on this level. Okay, we got the red skull. That's nice. Jet spell. Okay, let's see. My spells. I'm gonna use the razor blade spell. It just shoots razors out of your hand. That's what I want. Alright, so, yeah, you go up to the door, you can't get in, but oh, snake! Oh god, the snake women. Alright, you flip the switch, and we're back to where we were before. Now, the Venom Blade, I'm gonna kill the snakes with the Venom Blade, but the devil, or whatever the hell that thing is, yeah, actually, you know what? Let's go straight for that. Oh, wait, can we go straight for that? Yes, we can. Let's use our dark weapon. So yeah, I don't see a whole lot of reason to fight the snake women. Except that I can't make progress now, and I might have gone the wrong way. Hold on, let's go back down. Well, look, you don't need snake men when you have snake women, alright? Like, all you need is the snake women, alright? What do you need with the other ones? Ooh, Ankh of Vitality. That gives me an extra 100 hit points. Very nice. So, alright, hold on, let me use my protective spell. Alright, that kills that one. Hold on. You know, as an aside, when it comes to the delightfully blocky models in this game, I gotta say, right? I gotta say I had compared it before to like the original EverQuest, but it's like I played that a little bit more lately, and it's like, no, the original EverQuest is it's a bit blockier than this even, but still good, still good. All right, so I don't know the devil mans. I don't know what to do about them. They seem to be good at blocking all my attacks, but let's see. Hold on. Can I kill it? Can I kill the devil? Or is this just an unwinnable fight? I think this might just be an unwinnable fight. I think this might be an unwinnable fight. I think maybe you're not supposed to fight that. Maybe. No, I fought it and I won. And then another one just spawns in. And then another one just fucking spawns. Okay, how about let's fight fire with fire. That doesn't seem to work out so well. My laser gun, that doesn't seem to be working out. I don't know that I'm supposed to fight these guys. I'm really not sure. I don't know if I should be fighting them or not. They really kick my ass. Clearly you can kill them, but I don't know that you're supposed to. I feel like maybe that's the wrong answer. Alright, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not the right answer. Maybe we're not supposed to fight them. Not like that anyway. I don't know. So let's see. Let me again find my way to the red door. I can never find it when I want to. Am I going the right way? Am I not? I have no idea. But I do know that there's a healing item right there, so I gotta take that. Alright. Oh, hey, crowns. So yeah, there's the red door. So let's save down here. This'll save me the hassle of doing this again. Alright. So yeah, when it comes to the red demon looking guys, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be fighting them or if I'm supposed to be running and solving puzzles. I'm not really sure. I feel like either answer could be valid, but it's just that, I mean, obviously they are killable, but another one just respawns and takes its place, so I feel like that might not be the correct thing to do. Alright, now there was an Ankh up here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that solves my health concerns. So, I wonder, like, let's not fight that, and instead, let's just go up here. So, yeah, maybe there's something I can do other than fighting. Huh. I heard like it's like something happened, but I don't know what. Let's look around the room. So I mean, this room is actually pretty straightforward. There's nothing really here. There's there's not really a whole lot here. I mean, there's the snake women, you kill them, and then yeah, there's just nothing here. Hmm. Gonna make me take the damage. Ugh. So I suppose let's put our damage shield on. I could always use a strength potion, and that I mean maybe the answer is just to kill them. You know, just kill them, right? But I feel like there's got to be more. Hmm. Oh god. Yeah, there they go, spawning right on top of me. Hmm. Okay, let's run away. Okay, there's gotta be something else I can do here. There's gotta be. Alright? Something had to have unlocked. Something had to have happened. I could try bombs. I could try the rocket launcher. I don't know what kind of luck I'll have with that, but I could try it. I'm not sure where he went. But I'm gonna try that rocket launcher. I guess I just need to not be too close to him. Where'd he go? Where did the devil go? I've got something for him. Ooh, right behind me. Okay, here we go. Come on. Oh yeah. Alright, well the rocket seems to do something, but I'm not really sure how effective the rocket is. So I don't know what is he doing? He's just kind of teleporting around and like what did he just do? Why did he go up here? I don't understand anything that is happening right now. I don't get it. So like he teleported over here. He went up the lift. But then what was that all about? I don't know. Hmm. Oh, hey, there he is. All right, I just knocked him down. I think bombs might be the way to go here. All right, bombs usually have a pretty good effect. All right, I exploded him. Oh god, I can't control myself. Two bombs. That took him out. And then he just respawns again. And then he just respawns again. So I'm not really sure what's happening right now. But I just exploded him twice. Let's do strength potion. That. All right, get in there. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like I killed him once, but he just respawned. It gave me a cutscene when he died, but that then he just respawned. Am I doing something wrong? Is there more to it than this? I don't know. Hmm. I don't. I just don't know. Hmm. Like when I fight him though, I can't seem to block anything he does. So it makes combat with him a little bit tricky because well, he just kind of eats right through you every time. Man, that basic weapon. Oh. All right, there we go. I don't know, like the rocket launcher did good. The bombs really did a lot to him, but I don't know. I feel like I need more weapons. I don't have enough firepower. And now I'm just getting beat up by snake women. That's just embarrassing. Okay. Let's get our healing items. Yeah, there we go. Satan spawned. But yeah, I don't know. Like, am I doing something wrong here? I don't even know. I don't even. I guess let's see. I could put the anti-magic on, put the weapon on. Oh god, where'd he go? Where did he go? But yeah, this certainly is a boss fight. I just got absolutely no clue what I'm actually supposed to be doing for it. Huh. He just falls down and teleports. I don't feel like the thing is, right, is this fight feels like something is not happening. It feels like I'm doing something wrong. It doesn't feel like, oh, it's just an old game and it's hard. It feels like there's a gimmick to this fight and I'm missing the gimmick. That's what it feels like. Oh, hey, look, a warding charm and just fireball in the back. Just fireball to the back. All right, where's he going? Where's he going? What's he doing? Like, what is he doing whenever he goes up there? I don't know. Yeah, so blocking don't really do much anything. Yeah, look at this. All of his attack. Wait, like, hold on. Let me just hit buttons real quick. I'm sure that's the answer. Just hit buttons. Like, I'm trying to see what's effective and what isn't. And so far, it seems like nothing is effective. It seems... Oh, wow! Okay, so this hammer, right? This hammer just makes him explode. So yeah, whatever the fuck this hammer is, that's what I want to be using. Alright, well, I died, but I learned something. Alright, I learned that hammer is fucking amazing. Alright, that hammer, it like, my god, it exploded him. So, yeah, the hammer. That's how we can win. Alright, the hammer is the key to doing damage. The trick is that it's obviously limited, and also, yeah, actually getting close enough to hurt him in any sort of meaningful way, that's gonna be fun. But maybe I stand a chance now. Maybe I stand a chance. Let's go ahead and put on a warding charm. Yeah, again, I think maybe I'm just using the wrong weapons, or I don't know. Maybe there is a gimmick to the fight. I'm not entirely sure. All right, let's go ahead and put this on. I guess maybe the trick is to, like, you know, make him fall down, hit him while he's down, and, you know, maybe that's the trick, right? I don't know. But this hammer seems to do half decent damage to him. Alright, come on, let's make him explode. Oh god. So yeah, okay, wait, he is, I think this is the gimmick, right? I think we found the gimmick, right? I think the gimmick is, like, get him to go to the edge, and then he just falls off. That's the gimmick. Hold on, let me, trying to get that other Ankh. Alright, okay, that gives me the HP I need. So, where'd he go? Where'd he go? I don't see him anywhere. I guess I just have to be patient, right? I guess the answer is just be patient and good things will come. You know, as it does in Deathtrap Dungeon. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I don't know. He went up here though, so maybe if I wait, he'll fall down. Maybe, I don't know. See, like, he's not doing it anymore. He's not, like, you know, he's not just running up to the edge and falling off anymore. He's not doing it anymore. So now I just have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, what is he actually doing? He's just going up that way, and I don't get it. So he's up here now, like right over my head. Now he teleported. Now he's over there, and he's coming back around this way. He's not engaging. He's not engaging me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. Come on, break his legs. Okay, killed him. We killed him once. All right, we killed him once. I don't know if there's like What do I do now, right? Just rinse, wash, repeat, or I guess we just wait for him to try to attack me again. I mean, this is the safe way to do it, I think, but okay, he just teleports. He just teleports away. But like, if I actually try to engage him, things are gonna get real hard real fast. And I'm just sort of making myself dizzy by spinning the camera around constantly. So I just don't know. Oh, here we go. He's attacking. Okay, whack him with a hammer. Oh, I'm out of hammer. I'm out of hammer now. So let's switch to the venom blade. Oh, I'm out of venom blade now. Hold on. Oh god. Hold on. I need to items warding. What else? Got the ward. Yeah, speed. Oh god, I'm making myself dizzy. Let's put the shield on. Okay, get in there. Fuck him up. Oh, back up. Alright, cut his arm off. Oh god, what's happening to me? That was it. That was the end of the level. So I guess the answer was just to be really careful. Just be really careful, and that's how you do it, I guess. I don't know. That was the most awkward and clunky boss fight I've ever had in a game. You know, it wasn't difficult or like it wasn't even a matter of difficulty. It was just really awkward, and I wasn't sure if like I was doing the fight wrong. But I guess not. I guess it was all good. Man, not even the big boss fight in, you know, King's Quest Mask of Eternity. Not even that was that clunky. So hey, we beat the pit. And guess what? Now it just keeps going. Ahead of you lies the sunken castle and its teeming, vicious garrison. To reach the sunken castle, you must first cross the Nightmare Towers. Within the towers, you will find lethal traps, but much treasure, including many powerful weapons. The towers are guarded by knights and giant spiders. Oh boy, because I haven't had enough giant spiders in this game yet. Alright, let's do it. Nightmare Castle. Alright, let me save that game. I just hope I'm out of the pit now, because the pit was not fun. Okay, so what do we got here? Is this an elevator? That is an elevator. Huh. Now, there's lots of skulls here. Oh god. Oh, that's a one-shot. That is a one-shot kill. Deathtrap dungeon. Yeah, I know, right? Like, this game is just terrifyingly long. I can't believe how long this game is. Like, for the kind of game that it is, that's just horrifying to me. Alright, can't go that way. Alright, that's a trap. Also the camera, oh, like the camera just constantly swiveling around. It's making me sick. Oh, I see. We're supposed to go back up now. Gotcha. Yeah, like some of the levels are super short, and that's good. That's that's kind of a blessing there. But Deathtrap dungeon. Oh, hey, there's the giant spiders. Them giant spiders. Can't get enough of those. Hold on, I've got a big hammer. Gotta bust that out. Oh god, more giant spiders. Oh wow, this is actually a pretty open area. Oh my god, giant scorpions. Suddenly giant scorpions. And giant spiders. I'm not prepared for this. There's gotta be a way out. Please open. Yes. Alright, there's knights in here. Hold on. So what? Oh god, oh god. Okay, they're not. Alright, the knights aren't that bad. Oh hey look, the spiders can see in here. They can see in the door and they're. Oh they want some too. Okay, but what's in here? You need the silver key. Huh. Just big bloody holes in the wall. I wonder what that's about. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's probably nothing. Oh, hey look, we're in a new area. We've gotten out of the pit. You know, we went through 5 levels of pit. Now we're in Belfry 1, which you see that 1, right? You know what that means. You know, I don't know, prepare to go through like 5,000 levels of Belfry, right? And then we might get to a new area. I really miss when the areas were just like, 1 level each. I really miss that. I miss that a lot. And hey there, cookies. Hey there. Oh, Deathtrap Dungeon it's like it's slowly just eating my soul away. I mean, hey there, welcome, welcome. It's a good day, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Just immediate arrow to the face. And you can't block them arrows. Now let's have a spaz fight here. Oh god. Hey look, I got an arrow. Where I just have an arrow coming out of my shoulder? Yeah, I guess I just have an arrow coming out of my shoulder now. Okay. Alright, this is where we came in, so let's back up. Oh god, more knights. My weapon is just going through them. Hold on, I need a faster weapon here. This... Man. Alright, there goes all my healing items. I got nothing left. I got no more healing left. I guess I don't need healing anyway, right? It's all good. All good. Man, everybody is like that butt, right? I know, but come on, you gotta stop staring, all right? It's not polite at all. Wait a second. Wait a second. I know what happened the last time I crossed a bridge in this game. Hold on. Let's see if we can jump it. Okay, that... Oh, hey, look, look. The bridge wasn't a trap. There was a trap inside. Let's do it. I'm ready for it. I'm fucking ready for it. I'm excited for it. More. More random enemies spawning on top of me. More. I need it. Oh, look, look, it's not over yet. It ain't over yet. Okay. Okay, now they're all dead. What's my treasure? What's my reward? Health potions. You know, thanks for that. After you just took away all my health in this one room, just random enemies. You know, thanks. Thanks for that. Makes me feel. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Moment I open the door. Oh, this. I think. Here's the thing. I think my the stream title. I think it's more accurate than I even knew. It's more accurate than I even knew when I made the title. I'm already dead. I just don't know it yet. And hey there, Wars. Hey there. Okay, I can't go that way. So we can't go that way. I guess let's... I have a gold key. I didn't even realize it, but I have a gold key. These doors open later. Alright, can't go that away. This is where I came into the room. So, wait, what am I missing? Don't accidentally fall off. Okay, so I think I need the red key to open this door. Yeah, I need the red key. Alright, well, I need the red key, but I have the gold key, and you would think the gold key would be worth something, right? So let's go and see if we can maybe get something going with that gold key. I don't know. But we have to go back down to, you know, the floor with all the giant spiders. And the giant scorpions. Don't forget the giant scorpions. You can't forget the giant scorpions. Alright, let's save again. Okay, now, giant scorpions and or spiders. How am I gonna deal with that one? You know, I don't bust my gun out enough, so I'm gonna shoot them at a range. Gonna ranged combat them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, hey, I'm poisoned. Nope, not dealing with it. I gotta be honest, I probably should have just kept running. I probably should have just kept running. I think I would have done better if I just kept running. So, yeah, I got the gold key. I need the red and silver key. Now, where can I find those? I mean, everything here looks like it all looks the same. It's like one giant maze. A labyrinth, if you will, but wait, hold on a second. Here's the gold. Look at that. The golden gate. And we just got the silver key. So awesome. The gold, alright, the gold key opens the door to get the silver key, and now we can ride the silver elevator, which I'm hoping leads to the red key, maybe? I don't know. But that's what we need. So let's try to find... Alright, here we go. Yeah, look at that, silver, it opens. Got the venom sword. And we got the red key. Look at that. It all comes together now. It's all starting to come together. Awesome. Now hold on. Where can I use that key? Okay, that goes back down. Okay. Progress. Health potions. Nice. It's almost like it's worth it. Where does this take me? I think that just took me out of the level. Did that for a second there I was like, did that just crash my computer? No, it took me to the next level. You never know, but hey, look, it worked out. Worked out fine. So I got 19 out of 24 kills because I didn't kill the giant scorpions. Sorry. 15 out of 29 pickups, and I missed a secret. I'm cool with that. Take me to Belfry 2. All right. You now stand before the gates of the sunken castle. Storm the gatehouse, hack, slash, and destroy your way through the towers and battlements to find the route into the great keep. The tower is littered with booby traps, puzzles, and war pigs. Be careful where you tread. All right. Beware the war pigs. Oh my god. Like, good job. It's amazing how the turnaround you've made with this game. You know, like, you know, initially, I think everyone initially was like, you know, I think I'll pass on this one. But, you know, this game just never seems to end. And there is a lot here. There is actually a lot to it. So hold on. What would I want to save for? I don't need no save game. Now, what's this do? What does this little button do? Huh. Now, what's the point of that? Oh, I see. What's down here? That's a goddamn T-Rex. There is a goddamn T-Rex down there. Yeah, no. I really don't want to... Oh, hey, I found a secret area. Where's the secret? I guess that was the secret. It's not really much of one. Oh, hold on. Look at that. Another secret. Another secret. All the Mario coins are mine. Oh shit, now the T-Rex came out. Oh god. That's nope. That's a lot of nope right there. And now we fucking run. Oh look, the floor. Hold on. Yeah, look, the floor just fell out from under me. Nice! Look at that. The T-Rex fell into the spike pit. I'm okay with that. I still, you know, I gotta say, I'm enjoying this more than Tomb Raider. You know, like more than the demo of Tomb Raider I played way back when, but... Oh, hey, look, the eyes on that are just like, I don't know if you see the textures shifting around, but yeah, the textures on that are just shifting like crazy. Alright, combat. You know, our favorite part of this game. You know, I think... Like, look, this game, you know, just oh hey, look, a new unit, a new enemy soldier, the red guy. Oh, this skillful combat right here. Hmm. Man, you know, the only thing this game needs though is just like, look, give me some system to level up. Like I think if you introduced actual like RPG mechanics into this game, I think it would actually make it like it might just be the perfect game. Just maybe, right? What did that? Oh, hey, look, a guillotine. Wonder what I can do with that. Oh, no, no time to figure out. No time to figure that one out. So, hold on. Can I climb up onto this? No, I cannot. Oh god, war pigs! They explode. Just exploding war pigs. All right, I got me some war pigs. I don't know what I'll do with them, but I got them. Also, I'm down to 25 hit points, so if anything sneezes on me, I think I just might die. Do I really want to save with this much damage taken? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Oh, hey! I got the red key. I got the red key. I've got arrows through my face, through my legs. I don't think I have an eyeball anymore. I'm too beat up to save. Floor just falls out from under him. I like it. Okay, hey look, 2 health potions. Maybe I can save my game. Maybe it's not so bad after all. Ooh, strength potion. Yeah, you know, why not? Let's save our game. 37 hit points, that's all I need, right? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So, yeah, let's, what's this big, monster face thing? Is that a door? No, that's not a door. I bet you thought it was a door. No. No, look, secret elevator. Oh, hey, who the fuck are you? Just suddenly a knight falls from the ceiling. Like, knights are just falling to their doom constantly. Just constant. I have 19 hit points. I can't be doing this. All right, I need healing now. All right, we got 2 health potions. I'm just praying for health potions basically. Oh god. Look at that. Nothing is free in Deathtrap dungeon. All right, nothing is free. Every time you open a chest, there's just a chance somebody's going to spawn in right up your ass. Wait, hold on. Star spell. Oh god, it's opened elsewhere. Well, what did I get out of this? Oh, hold on. The dungeon keeps going. Also, I'm not entirely sure why the dungeon went all, you know, Christmas colors all of a sudden. Like, I'm not sure why it's just green and red now. I think I like the green and red better. Now it's just, I don't even know what the color scheme is now. Oh, just knocked him off. Nice. Wait, this feels like possible traps. This feels like possible traps. I'm not sure. I have to say, like, this game, as kind of bullshit as it is, I feel compelled to play onwards. I feel like I have to keep playing. You know, I have to see what diabolical traps await me. Oh god! Oh my god! Traps! Traps! Oh, look at that! Oh, hey! Deathtrap dungeon! I thought I was safe. I thought I was okay, but I was not. I was very not okay. So yeah, okay, the gimmick in that room is that the floor is constantly going to fall out on you. So don't bother fighting the enemies, basically. Or if you're gonna fight them with a good weapon so you kill them real fast. I think that's the gimmick in that room. Let me take a look. So, hold on. Is there anything up here? There we go. Okay, what does this do? There were 2 switches and I hit him. Oh hey, that... Wait, if that fell out, then what I'm on's probably gonna fall out too! Oh, wait, hold on. There's a door. Wait, we've been here before. I think, yeah, we've been here before. Is there just nothing else in here? Like, oh my god! Deathtrap dungeon! See, hey, guess what? Don't stand in the fucking door. Don't stand in the doorways, because that happens. Lesson learned. I'm learning valuable life lessons every day. Alright, so yeah, don't stand in door frames, because guess what? The door falls back down and it'll just fucking murder you. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, let's puzzle. Let's fucking puzzle. I missed that one. I hope that wasn't too important. I really hope that wasn't too terribly important. Hope I can get by without hitting that second switch, right? Didn't really seem to do a whole lot. So I guess I'm good not to hit that second switch. I guess it's okay. Huh. So we're back out here in the little courtyard. I'm wondering, like, what did I actually accomplish with all that? I mean, it's kind of just sending me back into the gauntlet here. And I feel like that's I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Unless there's somewhere else I can go, I don't know. Wait a second, what? Huh, that just That just opens out. Why? There's certain things I just don't. I just don't. So yeah, look, it's making me go back around here. So I guess I missed and thus I fucked it all up. So there we go. I hit the second switch. Oh. Oh, look at that. It opens up a new route. Hmm. Okay. Level complete. All right. Yeah, that was a quick level. I got all the Hey, look, I got all the secrets. I got all of them. This is the Great Keep. You are in the attic above the banqueting hall. To escape, you must find the 3 parts of the switch, which opens the Viper door. Once the door opens, you are free to leave. You are not required to slay all within the hall. So okay, I don't have to kill everything. That's good to know. Man, this game is long. Let me save that game. Save it good. I can't wait for it to pull another bullshit boss fight on me. I can't wait for that. So what do we got? All right, there's the banqueting hall, I guess. It said I don't have to kill everyone, so I'll keep that in mind. You know, cuz I can control my bloodlust for 5 seconds. Oh, hey. Hey. It's that kind of level. Gotcha. Some bombs over there. I think I want them. I think I want those bombs. Ooh. Wait a sec. Oh shit, that's a flamethrower. Okay, okay. Gotta make the jump. Oh god. Aiming. Gotta aim my jump in Deathtrap dungeon. That goes perfectly, right? I don't think I want to go that far out of my way for a bomb. I don't think I want to. Oh hey, look! Hey there! Oh hey, there's a ghost too. Hold on a second. I guess it's a party. Oh, I can't hurt it, can I? I can't hurt the ghost. Okay, so I can hurt the ghost with my dark sword. Gotcha. I feel like I just lost a ton of health. I just lost an absolute ton of health, and now I don't even have the dark sword, so I can't even defend myself against these things. Yeah, I can't even defend myself now. And there's lots of ghosts. There's a whole lot of them. The hell was that? I'm not gonna save because I've taken too much damage. I just want to see what's next. The fuck is that? What the? That's a giant hand. Oh my god. A door open. Like, why is there a giant hand in here? I don't even know. When it comes to the enemies in the game, I don't even know anymore. You have found a secret area. That's nice. Doesn't really do anything for me. Where'd the giant hand go? Where did the giant hand go? Oh, hey, healing item. I needed that. You know, I have to say, the game is... You know, it's relatively generous when it comes to the healing items. That's... You know, hey, that's nice, right? It's just, the problem is most of the things that are going to kill you, it's either going to be like a slow battle of attrition, in which you're just going to run out of things eventually, or what's going to happen is that you just kind of... Oh, I guess the hand fell into the hole. But yeah, it's like, or you're gonna run into enemies that are, or not enemies, but traps. It's gonna be things that just kill you in one hit. You know, it's just going to be things that kill you in one hit, and you don't really, not really a lot you can do about it. Like a flamethrower trap, or a spike pit trap, or insert trap name here, but it's... I don't know. It's still, it's nice that they give you health to work with. I guess that's nice. Huh. Oh, hey, arrow right up the ass. Oh god, it's these guys. You know, when it said I didn't have to kill everyone in the banquet hall, I think it was lying. I think it was lying. Huh. Ooh. No idea what that did, but it made something move. Oh, look at that. Just crossbow knight right there and waiting. All right, made a knight spawn. Healing items. Need those healing items. Oh. That's a trap. That is a trap, but there's something at the end of that hallway, so I want it. I want it. Two to go. Well, I gotta get out of here now. Oh. Yeah, I think I could have done that smarter. I think I could have done that a little bit smarter. Man, I kind of like how sadistic Deathtrap Dungeon is. I kind of like its style. I've gotten used to it, really. Hold on, I know I'm gonna be attacked, so... Oh, we got him. Nice. Okay, health potions, back up to 98. Huh. Oh, right, gotta hit the button. Now, I gotta figure out how I'm going to get up to that area and not take a massive amount of damage. I'm not really sure how I can go about doing that. Wait a second. Alternate path. Deathtrap. Look at that. I love how it just says Deathtrap, right? So, by hitting that, did it disable the flamethrowers? Yes, that disabled the flamethrowers, which allows me to hit the button. Okay, see, it's all coming together now. It's all coming together. I might wait. I might have been. Ooh, hey, free hits. Nice. So yeah, hold on. I might be able to go through this door now. No. The door is not open yet. So where does the game want me to go now? Let's save. It said there's 2 more buttons to go. So 2 more buttons. Alright, well, we did that door. I wonder, the giant green hand came out of here. Can we... No, we can't go down. So we can't go to the land of the giant green hand. That's a shame. The yellow room. Alright, we've been in the yellow room before. There wasn't really anything in here, I don't think. Anyway. Just the giant hammer. So, okay. No secret walls or... Things keep opening and closing. Okay, so that was nothing. I think that's where I came in. So let's try some of the other rooms. Secrets. Oh hey, that's a good secret, ain't it? That's a real good secret right there. Mash buttons. So was there anything in here other than just 2 knights waiting to kill me? Was that was the secret. All right? That was your prize right there. Wait, hold on. What the hell's going on here? There's some kind of invisible barrier. There's just an invisible barrier here. Okay. Alright, lost half my health, but that's okay. Alright, flip the switch. So, did that change? Ah, here, that's why there was an invisible barrier there. Alright, there was an invisible barrier because there was actually, there was a big, huge door there. Okay. Alright, so what are we missing now? Is that where I came in? It's hard to tell. Okay, we've been this way. Okay, we've been that way. Oh god! Oh my god! Deathtrap dungeon! So, yeah, that was just instant death. Okay. That was just a nice, good old, unfair, instant death. And I just lost the last room's worth of progress, so... Oh, we gotta do that again. That was fun. So wait, which way was the way that we... I think they want me to go this way. No, that was the wrong way. That was entirely the wrong way. Alright, so it's the door to the right. That's the correct path in here. Also, let me just ready up something here. Let me ready up a fireball. Just in case. Like these knights are more aggressive than the other ones. A lot more aggressive. But hey, I didn't lose half my health that time. I lost a good chunk of it, but not half. Alright, one button to go. Where's that last button? Where is that last button? I don't know if I've been this away or not. Let's find out. So, is this... Hold on. Is this ground I've already covered? I can't use it. There's no actual elevator there, so that's okay. That's just nothing. This is where I came in. This is where we came into this whole area. All right, that's the first room we did. Was right over there. All right, and here, as far as I remember, there was just a secret room, but there wasn't anything else. Unless there's another secret room. Maybe there's another secret room here. And maybe that has the button we need to push. That would be a very Deathtrap dungeon move for them to pull. No, I don't see nothing. So the only purpose in this hallway is basically the giant hammer floating there. That's it. Nothing else. Any secrets here? Nope. No secrets. So we're missing one button. All right. There is one button we have not gotten yet. I know, isn't this just the most frustrating thing in a game? Oh god, what's happening? But yeah, isn't it the most frustrating thing when you know what you have to do, and there's just like one more switch, button, whatever, and you've got to hit it, but you can't find it. You just can't find that last button, right? It's maddening. Well, that's where we are right now with Deathtrap Dungeon. Can you find that last button? Well, I guess that's just a trap, so... I don't know, there was that one door up here. Let's see if we can get into it now. Still can't get in that door. Still don't know what it's for. Huh. Wait, I wonder. Anything over here? Nope, nothing over there. I mean, this seems like it'd be an elevator shaft, but it's not. Huh. Well, I don't know where the button could possibly be. And this seems like it'd be like a fake wall, but it's not. Unless there's something in this hallway. But there isn't. No idea. But you can hear things shifting around. Huh. Well, wait, hold on, hold on. I already have this hammer, right? Yeah, I already have this hammer. I wonder if I have to like knock a wall out or something. That hasn't been a mechanic this whole game. All right, like knocking walls out with hammers, that has not been a thing in this game. So I don't think it would start now. Let's take a look. Is there? Ooh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think there's a secret right here. Yes, there is. There we go. There we go. There's the secrets. Oh, knights. This intense combat. The button. Sequence complete. Deathtrap dungeon. Oh, that was perfect. That was just perfect. Okay. Okay. So all we have to do, look, all we have to do is fight those two knights. That's all we gotta do is fight the knights, and we're done. Alright, just fight the damn knights and we're done. Oh man. This game, I love it. I absolutely adore it. It's got a sense of humor about it. So, okay. Let's do this fight again. Okay. No, wait. Are there any secret items here? Nope, no items. No items at all. So, again, let's hit the button. First off, before we go hitting buttons... Okay, there's a thing over there. Don't worry about it. Hit the button. Sequence complete. Now let's be careful this time. Right? Let's be careful. Yeah, there we go. The floor fell out right from under me, but... Oh, it's good. Hey, level complete! Level complete. 16 out of 22 kills, 8 out of 12 pickups. I got all the secrets. And except for that little death at the end, it was all good. And now, the dreaded warren of the insect warriors, evil allies of the dragon of Deathtrap dungeon. Once within the hive, you must fight your way deep into their alien domain. Through incubation chambers and swarming grounds infested with insect warriors, hideous mutated spiders, and poisonous flyers. One of the incubation chambers holds a secret that will open the way. In the deepest chamber of the hive waits the insect queen, steeped in malice. She is a terrible opponent, seemingly invulnerable. You will need to work out a way to destroy her. Exterminate them all, or die. And see you later, Wars. See you later. Okay. Hey, look. Perfect way to start the level. Just boom. Skeleton. Alright. Man. The Deathtrap dungeon never ends. It never ends. Huh. Okay. Okay. So hey, look, we're in the hive now. Oh god, these things attack fast. They don't stop attacking. If only I could block properly. Oh, this isn't going well for me. It ain't going well. I have 16 health. I lost like everything. I lost everything. Alright. Let's get in there. Wait, is that... I thought that was a healing item. No, that's nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh, this level's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun. Alright, have we killed everything? Okay, I've killed everything in here. So I thought this purple goop was healing stuff, but I got dragon bile and a flamethrower. This is a treasure chest right here. Okay, healing items. This is good. This is fine. Oh god, more bugs. I can't handle this. Just non-stop encounters. Non-stop encounters. Oh. I gotta say, I feel like Deathtrap Dungeon has kicked my ass enough for today. I don't know about you all, but I feel like maybe I've had enough of this for today. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle any more of this today. But let's... Oh god, do I want to go... Oh... Real quick, I wonder, are we in the Belfry still, or is this a whole new area? I just want to see. No, this is a whole new area, the Hive. Okay. Okay, whole new areas. I really like how they just start you off in this level. So hey, now we get to fight all of them all over again. That's gonna be I wonder how effective the gun is here. You know, let's try that out, right? Let's try it out. I think it takes too many shots to be worth it. I don't know, it seems to be effective enough. Just walk around shooting that blunderbuss off. This feels like a horrible waste of ammo, but you know what? You know what? I'm just at that point where I don't care. Just blow their head off. Oh, aiming, how do I do it? I don't know. It suddenly becomes a very different kind of game. Oh. Okay, well that's a good waste of all my ammo. That's nice. But hey, look, I got through it. I got through it and only took like one hit. That's how you do. That's how you do. Oh, I wonder if the flamethrower is exceptionally effective here. I'm gonna save it. Well, you know what? No, let's not save it. Actually, let's try that flamethrower out. Let's see how that works out for me. Works out pretty damn well. Pretty damn well. Ain't nothing gonna stop this. Oh god, they they just don't stop spawning. My flamethrower is already almost done. Switch back to the regular sword. I like how you just keep falling down. I like that. Hey, save point. I'll take it. So yeah, I've been wasting a lot of ammo. I should probably stop that, right? No, I think I'm good. So, deeper in. Deeper. Wait, this looks like a fake wall. Yeah, see, I know a fake wall when I see one now. Got a health potion and dragon bile. Ooh, more. Yeah, more random red drones. All right, let's do it. Wait, I hear more of them. And these things, they remind me of something. I can't quite place it. But it'll come to me eventually. Eventually. Wait, I think something might have spawned behind me. Oh yeah. You know it. And I like how this whole place is just, I don't know, grape jelly. For whatever reason, I just think grape jelly when I look at this whole room. I don't know what's wrong with me. But at least, oh hey look, I was about to say at least the secrets are easy to spot. The hell is that? Oh hey, that's a flamethrower. Deathtrap dungeon. Like, I didn't know that was a flamethrower. It looked like nothing to me. It didn't look like anything. Well, now I know. I've been properly schooled. Alright, so we know better than to go into the flamethrower room now. This is good. But I'm not sure where I need to go now. Alright, hold on. That spawned things behind me. I really like that. It's almost predictable, really. That every time you open up a door, like, something is going to spawn directly behind you. It's kind of predictable now. Oh, hey, look, we got another save point. I think I'll take that. So, what did they want me to save my game for? Oh, hey, no, wait, that's the way back. Oh, look, it looped around. That's nice. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is there Huh. I I don't know what they want me to do here because like I don't see any other way forward, but that's going to kill me. Unless I can like avoid it by standing in the corner? No. I was hoping that you could like stand in the corner to avoid that, but nah. Nah. Hey, wait, real quick. There's one way to see your progress in the game, and that is to I just want to see how far we are, right? I want to see how many levels there are left. Like let's just check something real quick. Huh. Okay. So so these are all the levels we've completed or are on right now. The Hive is what we're on right now. All right. So and remember there were like 6 levels of the pit and like 3 or 4 levels of the belfry. So a lot of these stages have multiple levels. But yeah, we're on the Hive now, and we have the sewer, inversion, and then finally the dragon. So we've got basically, yeah, 3 more stages after the Hive to complete. That's a daunting prospect right there. But I'm gonna say this. Yeah, I know we're over. Well, here's the thing. Good job. We don't know that we're over halfway done because remember, like, there's some of these levels have multiple stages to them, and some of them don't. Like the early levels in the game, they didn't. They only had 1 level. But now we're getting to like 6 levels, 4 levels. You don't know. Like there might be 20 levels of dragon. You don't know. So I look. I don't assume anything. But honestly I think I'm done having my ass kicked for right now. I think I'm gonna conclude the Deathtrap dungeon for the day. But we're gonna do something else. I'm man, I feel drained after all this, but I'm still gonna press on and do something. So let's get out of this. Let's get back to that desktop. All right, so the Deathtrap dungeon, that's over for now cuz I can't handle anymore. It's a soul-crushing experience, but I love it. I need it. But no more for today. So let's quit. And let's get a glorious view of that desktop. All right. So now to decide what we want to do next. Ugh. What to do? Well, so let's see. I do have okay, like there's some things I could do, right? So first off, we could always try for I never really got anywhere with Hillsfar. And hey there, Red Bear. We're not done yet. I'm just switching games. But you missed all the Deathtrap dungeon. So okay, Hillsfar, right? I never got very far with that game, and I kind of want to give it another shot. However, there's also something else, which is, and I know it's not really my usual fare for this type of thing, but I've been messing around with Project 1999 a lot lately. The old school like classic version of EverQuest, an emulator. And I really like it. I'm not very far. I don't have not many leveled up characters because leveling takes forever in EverQuest. But I could just kind of show how that works a little bit because it's a unique thing. It is a unique thing in this day and age still. I don't know. So what do you want? Project 1999 or Hillsfar? Which Hillsfar, I remind you, is basically one long fetch quest. Just to remind about that. Um, And what else could I bust out? Could always just settle in for some, there's still, I never, like with Quattro Adventure, I never beat the harder path in the Boomerang Kid. I never beat that. I never managed to do that. Maybe I could try for that one. I don't know. Well, how about we'll do that too? But yeah, it seems like people want the 99, and I know you got ROMs, Red Bear. I still gotta do things with those, but I'm not ready. I'm not ready for those ROMs yet. So how about this, right? We'll do the Quattro Adventure in a little while, but let's check out Project 1999. I just have to get it. I just have to get logged into it, So bear with me for a second, and I'm gonna change the the Twitch information. All right. So let's hold on. Before I can bring the screen up, I have to get everything ready. Okay. I have it ready to capture. Just gotta log in and all that. And hopefully the audio is mixed for it properly. I don't really know, but we'll find out in a second. All right. Man, there are nearly 1,000 people on the Project 1999 server right now. Over 1,000 if you count their PvP server. So okay, nice. Let me get in there. And I would still prefer this over modern EverQuest just because it's been brutalized after what, like 30 expansions. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, I'm almost ready to pop it on screen. Almost. Oh, that music. I think I have to tone it down some. Hold on. Let me tone things down a little bit. Okay, hopefully it's not too loud. Let's get it on screen. So okay, hold on. Here we go. There we go. So, yeah, you get into the thing here. This is what you'll see, your character select. Man, it's been a while. And again, tell me if it's too loud, too quiet. The thing is, once you actually get into the game, there's very little music. And what there is not like loud like this. So this isn't it's not obviously not a perfect 1999 EverQuest experience, but it's close enough to it. Look, I've got my 2 characters here. I have my 11 Bard, which is not very high level. That's oh my god, I'm just starting still. But hey, it's good, right? And then I got my Dark Elf Wizard, which I know they look like they're just wearing underwear, but they're actually wearing a full suit of cloth armor. It's just cloth armor. The low-end cloth armor does not have a graphic, so you just look like you're running around naked. That's, yeah. So, before we get into it, right? Before we get into this, I don't know, like, how much do people know about, like, old school EverQuest, or EverQuest in general? I know some people in here, like, they did some EverQuest 2 and all that, but, yeah, I don't know, it's a different beast. Oh god, I'm not a fan of the multi-boxing. Like, when I play games like this, I tend to play them for, like, just immersion, roleplay, stuff like that. I don't go in for the multi-boxing, which, by the way, multi-boxing is not allowed on Project 1999. I like that. Alright, no heal bots or stuff like that. Alright, everybody's an actual player, and I like that. Hey, look, I have a real good excuse for running around naked with my Dark Elf, alright? The excuse is that low-level cloth armor doesn't have a graphic, so... so it just looks like you're wearing nothing. Anyway, so here's the thing, right? Modern EverQuest, like, okay, like, let's say that you were to, buy EverQuest and get into the official servers right now. It's a whole different game than it was when it first started. It's a whole different beast. It both looks and plays entirely different. The thing is, and when I say that, I know that there's a lot of new content, some of it's decent, but like, really, they fucked it up. They fucked it up with so many expansions, it's not the same thing. So people made things like Project 1999, so you can play EverQuest as it was in roughly 1999 to about 2001 is kind of the cutoff. But this is EverQuest in its purest form, if you will. And just real quick for those that, yeah, like, oh, Pigeon, yeah, if you didn't start till 2004, then you missed it. You missed the, because I think by that point you had, like, the planes of power, and it's mostly, like, what really broke things was the plane of knowledge. Basically, it let you teleport anywhere you wanted to go. Like, you could teleport anywhere in the game world that you wanted to, like, the major places anyway. And so you no longer had a need for things like boats or, a wizard to teleport you around. Like in classic EverQuest, there's no way to get around except for on foot, like on foot, on boat. So if you wanted to go from one continent to another, and you wanted to do it in a timely fashion, you had to find yourself a player, wizard, or druid and pay them to teleport you, And yeah, Shlomo, this is Project 1999. I'm just kind of showing some basic stuff for those that don't, have never seen the EverQuest before, alright? But, so, okay, just real quick overview for basic EverQuesting stuff, so, this game, some of these races are post-1999, like Froglocks, right? See, yeah, the Froglocks, those were introduced later on, and the same goes for the Vashir, which are the cat people. They're not enabled on Project 1999, alright? So you don't have to worry about that, no frogs or cats. So, standard rate, you got, barbarian, dark elves, gotta have your dark elves, dwarves, erudites, which are, basically, they're human, but they're really, really intelligent humans. They're really good wizards, basically. Gnomes, of course, half-elf, which... so here's the thing, right? The half-elves have a racial experience penalty in this game. So, half-elves actually level up slower than other races, which is a little bit strange. And certain classes, like hybrid classes, also level up slower, too. In that way, it's kind of going by D&D rules. And, of course, halflings, your good old high elves, right? Standard humans. Ixar, a favorite of mine. Just the most evil motherfuckers on the planet. I love them. Ogres. Trolls. And trolls have natural regeneration in this game. I like that. And then standard wood elf. And no, Zara, I played Deathtrap Dungeon today. All right, we did Deathtrap Dungeon, and I needed to cool down from that. But yeah, Pigeon. The thing is, the whole plane of knowledge thing, it ruined the classic feeling of EverQuest. I don't know, things changed after that. Well, hell, they even changed with Luklin. But anyhow, so one thing I like about EverQuest, the original, is that not all races can be all classes, and I like that. In EverQuest 2, I think they made it so that all races could be all classes, so then you'd have strange things like troll wizards, In this game, okay, humans, they've got a pretty good choice, right? Humans can basically do anything except for... They can't be the more beastly classes, Beastlord and Berserker are not enabled on 1999, but Shaman, they can't be Shamans. And then you got, Dark Elves, right? And they can't be Bards, Druids, Monks, Paladins, Rangers, or Shamans. And some of the races are kind of left out, like Trolls and Ogres, right? trolls and ogres, since Beastlord and Berserker are not enabled, those are not classic classes. They only have 3 classes on Project 1999, which is Shadow Knight, Shaman, and Warrior. 3 classes. That's all a troll or an ogre can ever be. But anyhow, it's, yeah, I have to say, the classes and races of this game I like a lot. Because it matters, like, for instance, like, let me just give a quick view here, right? Like, human. Human is pretty standard, right? So, a human wizard, right? So, like, when you distribute your points, the most intelligence a human wizard can have is 110, right? That's their maximum. And intelligence is directly what gives you mana. So, you want to have a lot of that, right? So, a human wizard can only have 110, right? So, how about, say, like, I don't know, how about a high elf? So, a high elf wizard, 127. A dark elf, 134. An erudite, 142. Which will give them a lot more mana than a human. So, yeah, like, your choice of race in this game, it matters. Oh god, does it matter. But anyway. Hey, look, I will never accept troll mages now, Donna. Never. So, let's just hop in. I got 2 characters. One, like a bard that I started up ages ago, because I like bards. And then the wizard, which, my wizard's only level 5, so there's not really a whole lot to see on that one. But, let's hop in on the bard, because I just want to show the world of Project 1999. I want to show you this ancient world that has been forgotten. All right, here we go. So let me hold on. Let me fix my camera angles here. Oh god, cameras. This is the one I want. So yeah, look, you thought Deathtrap Dungeon had some blocky looking characters, right? Well, welcome to 1999. So, it's been so long since I've played this character, I barely even know what I'm doing. Okay, I have my food and drink, which, yes, you do need to eat and drink in this game. If you don't, you won't regenerate your stats, which is a problem. I got some items, I don't even know what they do anymore because it's been so long. And I got my instruments. I got my instruments if I want to play those. So yeah, I just kind of left this character in Blackburrow, which is, so Blackburrow is like one of the, like, this character is off in human territory in I'm trying to think where. It's not Karana. It's near Karana, but not quite. Oh look, you notice how I can barely see anything? Oh, that's fun. That's because that's because I'm a human and I have no night vision. So, like, my Dark Elf has Ultra Vision, which means they can see perfectly at night. So that's not a problem. But this character is night blind as a human. So when night falls, you just can't see what the hell you're doing. That's, I don't think I have a light source. I don't have a torch on me. That's nice. So, yeah. How this game works, though. Let me see. I wonder if there's anybody in Blackburrow. Oh, yeah, look, there's 4 people in Blackburrow. There's people here. Plenty people. Oh, man. The desert area. Oh, God, the desert of Ro. Yeah, there's some, like, when I played EverQuest back in the day, I basically played an Ixar. I was pretty much Ixar Necromancer all the way. And, man, all the time I spent in the Field of Bone and the Lake of Ill Omen and the over there, like, oh my god. But anyhow, oh, look, a fellow player. A fellow player. Nice. See, this server is actually, it's actually about as populated as any of the official servers. So, okay, I don't think there's a whole lot I can do here. There's a knoll. I could loot him. Got a worn greatstaff. Why not put that in my bag? So let's leave Blackburrow, because I kind of forget how to play this character. So let's zone out. And yeah, Necromancer, like when it comes to soloing, Necromancer's kind of amazing. However, I here's the thing, if you're really good with Bard, Bard can actually be like an incredibly amazing solo class if you really know how to work it. And I used to. I used to know how to work my Bard, but it's been too long. All right, here we are, the mouth of the dungeon, the literal mouth of the dungeon. Look at that. It's a giant mouth. Oh, hey, the gnolls want to say hi. They're reasonably safe. So combat. Combat in this game is basically just auto attacking, which was pretty standard for back in the day. But here's the thing with Bard, right? Like, so I've talked about it before, right? I've talked about twisting, right? So here's twisting, right? I'm gonna sing a song right now, which I can do while I'm fighting. And now I stop that song, and I'm gonna sing a second song. And now I'm gonna sing a third song. And now I'm gonna sing a fourth song. And now, but like, yeah, so here's the thing, right? Like, twisting is it's what makes bards really awesome in this game, all right? So the thing is that in this game, you can basically sing a song and fight at the same time. And because so bard casting is just kind of, you can do it like reflexively basically. And the thing is that like normally when you activate a song, like I don't know, like let's say I want to activate my running song, right? So normally, and this makes me go fast, normally you activate a song and then the song just keeps playing, and so you have this one song going and you don't have to worry about it, right? Well, here's the thing, when you twist, you're basically just manually canceling the songs and, you're cycling through them, so you can get a lot of effects going at the same time. And that's awesome because I can have like the strength buff song, the haste song, the regen song, and the damage song. I can have them all going at the same time, and it's like when you twist lots of effects together, bards become incredibly powerful. They become, if not one of the best class in the game, if you're really good at twisting and kiting and things like that. Let's try, I don't know, let's do this. Let's put on that damage song. Alright, so that makes them take damage over time. Then buff up. Yep. Like, look, well, these are kind of low level compared to me, but yeah, you can really... Man, I love Bard. I love him. And, good job. The Necromancers in EverQuest 1 are... I'd probably say they're the best solo class in the game. I mean, I prefer Bard, but I honestly think that Necromancer is probably one of the easier classes to solo with in EverQuest 1. And hold on, I wanna go somewhere. So let's check something. Okay, so this song right here is a percussion. It uses percussion instruments. So if I were to say equip a drum, right? Like, hold on. You can only put them in one hand. So yeah, look, if I were to equip a drum, right? Which I know the drum looks like a flute, but trust me, it's a drum. So if you do that and then play the speed song, you go real fast. All right, like that makes you go really, really fast. So yeah, if you want to equip an instrument, it'll make things a lot more effective. It's just then you can't attack. So yeah, but man, I can't see a damn thing. I can't see a damn thing because my character is human. But so what I wanted to do is to go back to the human town, which... So here's the thing, right? Like, there's no maps in EverQuest 1, alright? There are no maps, and the game is just, it's incredibly open, right? I know that it's almost impossible to see right now because it's so dark, because it's nighttime, and I'm just a lowly human, but, like, these areas are incredibly open. They're huge, they're gigantic. You can literally get lost in the zones in this game, and... Yeah, and that's, no thanks to there being no maps whatsoever. But this means that, hey, if you really want to get around in this game, and remember when I initially played this game. Oh, hey, look, a rabid grizzly bear. No, no. But yeah, like when I initially played this game, like there weren't really good reliable maps around. So basically it's like, well, get a piece of paper, all right, and a pencil and make your own maps. You know, make your own maps, explore, have fun with it. Oh shit. Hold on. I forgot there's druids out here. So if the druids that are just wandering around, if they see you attacking a bear or a wolf or anything like that, they will not hesitate to murder you. All right? Like normally they'll be your friend, but if you attack a bear or a wolf or anything like that, they are on your ass. They're just on you. So I found the way back to town. Oh man, I need some light in here. This random wandering guard out here. All's good. So this goes back to Kinos, which is it's the human city on the western, on the western coast of the main continent of the game. There's basically like there's 5 continents in the game right now in its 2001-ish iteration. And oh man, it's just the game is huge, and I love that. I absolutely adore that it's so huge. All right, we've zoned in. We're North Kinos, civilization. Hold on, let me put that speed song back on. Oh look. Now if we're lucky, we might get some MIDI music here, because this. Oh man, I love everything about like how the game was designed initially. It's great. So here's the city of Kinos. All right, it doesn't look like much from out here, but if we get a little closer. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold on. You can barely hear it. Let me see if I can kick that in a little higher. Let's see, options. Listen to that. Listen to that MIDI music. I love it. I love it. And real quick, I wonder if there's a way to turn off the yeah, no combat music. Don't need that. Oh man, I don't know. I have a thing for MIDI music. I really do have a thing for MIDI music. I can't help it. So, hey, look at all the corpses here. Which again, remember, when you die in this game and you drop a corpse, that's all your items. So like if I were to die right now, I would lose everything I have in my equipment. All of this. It would all be on my corpse. And then I'd have to run back to it naked. Man, I just MIDI music. And oh yeah, look at this fine animated water right here. Look at that. And yes, there is a secret down there. There's totally a secret little dungeon down there if you so choose to brave it, and you know how to swim and not drown to death, right? Like if you can do that, there's a little secret down there. I know, right, Pigeon? But it's like, well, hey, it was 1999. Look at that sign. Look at this pub and casino right here. This amazing pub and casino or casino. Look at this. Oh, it's amazing. And the great thing is this interface, like EverQuest used to have a very different interface. This is not the 1999 interface. This is actually a little bit better than it used to be. But oh, look. And oh yeah, I love that this game has like multiple currencies. Yeah, see, look, there's you got your platinum, and then your gold, and then your silver, then your copper. I like that there's not just one currency. And let me hold on. I got all these rusty items. Let me sell this junk off. All right, this absolute crap that I don't need. Oh, these Black Burrow knoll pelts. And I'll hold on to the bandit sashes and the knoll fangs. And what weapon am I using? Just a regular old longsword. I'm saving up for a slightly better version of that. I know, right? Yeah, you could bounce a quarter off those textures. It's wonderful. But you want to know something really fun about this game, right? Like something real fun. Well, two things. One, so here's the thing, right? In this game, like, you have your evil races, your good races, your neutral races. Here's the thing, right? Like there's basically like there's three factors when it comes to your reputation in the game. There's your race, like obviously dark elves are not welcome in high elf cities and that type of thing. Uh, then you have class. So the thing is, like, let's say you're human, right? Normally humans are allowed to go to elf cities, right? Well, if you're a human necromancer, you're not allowed because you're evil as fuck, right? And then the third thing is your deity. So my character is agnostic. Agnostic is kind of the way to go in this game. The thing is that if you like, let's say you're a dark elf, right? And you're an agnostic wizard, right? You can potentially get into a more good aligned city, no problem. But if you're a dark elf that worships Inaruk, the Prince of Hate, well, yeah, you're not going to get in so well. Not going to go so well for you. But the thing is that on top of that, you can adjust your reputation through your actions. So potentially, even as a dark elf, necromancer, potentially you could get to a point where you're allowed into good cities, potentially, right? I like that. I like that there's a lot of things going on with it. And the other thing, right? Oh god. Well, hey, there is crafting in the game. There totally is crafting, and it's actually pretty well done. But no, here's the thing, right? So the real cool thing about this game, and I don't really think I have anything to show it, but like I have this alligator tooth earring. It gives me 5 HP. That's like the only magic gear I have right now. But here's the real fun thing about EverQuest in its classic incarnation here. There is absolutely no level limit on any of the items. There is no there's like there are no drop items, or like very few. So basically, if I like let's say I'm a level 60, I don't know, I'm a level 60 character and I find some super awesome amazing item, right? I could give that to a level 1 character and they could totally wear it. And it would make them brokenly overpowered. But you can do it. That's the awesome thing about EverQuest, the original, is there's no level limit on anything, there's no item restrictions, so basically you can have as good or as crappy a gear as you can find. If you can find better gear, you can wear it, even if you're level 1. So like potentially you could be like a level 1 character with 500 HP. It's amazing like that. And the same goes for buffs too. Like if some level 50, shaman comes along and buffs you, then all of a sudden you have 800 health, right? At level 1. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty damn awesome. So let's see, let me just explore around a little bit. Oh hey look, it's daytime. Look, it's daylight. And players, fellow players. Again, this server is populated, alright? And here's the other thing I really like about this game, alright? The other thing I really like. So, how you interact with NPCs. So if I consider this guy, right? He considers me kindly. So, here's the thing, right? You have to hail NPCs to interact with them. There's no there's no right-clicking them and then they give you like a text box. No. What happens is you hail them, you hit the H key, and if we were just pop this open, right? So look, I said, hail, guard Genus, and that's me hitting the H key. Or I could just type in hail, and then he says, hail double up. Good to see ya. Welcome to Kinos. Alright, my name is Genus Taurus. If you are looking to do some trading, I would steer clear of the Tubal fellow. He is from High Pass. He's from High Pass Hold, and they are well known for taking advantage of travelers. So this is how the questing works in EverQuest. All right, you have to talk to NPCs, and they'll tell you things. They'll talk to you. All right, they'll talk to you, and they'll give you keywords, and then you manually type the keywords in, and they'll give you more clues, and Basically, there's no like quest journal or nothing is automatic. It's I don't know, like how do I describe it? I mean, it's kind of like old school quests in like Morrowind or something like that, but without the journal. So you just have to keep track of everything. Let's talk to Crow over here. All right, he doesn't have anything. I know there's a quest to be done around here somewhere. Like in one of these places there's like a rat in the upstairs, and it's like the first quest in Kinos that you can get. And yeah, see you later, good job. See you later. I hope the Deathtrap dungeoning was fun. And this little insight into the world of MMOs in 1999. So let's see. I think wait, it might be the quest might be in this other building here. Hold on. Someone has a quest for me. I know it. Here we go. Here we go. So, okay, hey, okay, hello, Double Up. I'm Sneed Galloway, merchant and citizen. I run the only general shop in all of Kinos, serving the needs of the many adventurers who call Kinos home. If only one of them would take the time to help me with a problem. And then you type in, what problem? I love it. I love it that you have to actually, like, talk to the NPCs. Oh, look, keep it down. It seems I have a little rodent problem in my shop. A mangy rat keeps digging into my crates of rations. He looks as if he is diseased. If you help me by killing this pest, I will make it worth your while. Bring me his head as proof it is done. So basically, you basically just talk to people. They tell you things, and then through through context clues, you infer what you're supposed to do, which is go upstairs and kill a diseased rat. Let me put my sword on, because I'm gonna need that to do some rat killing. Oh, look, a sewer rat. This is not the right one. There's actually a specific version of the rat, but it doesn't always spawn. Like, the specific rat you need does not always spawn for this quest. So you just gotta keep on killing those rats until you find the right one. And now you wait for, like, 15 minutes for the rat to respawn, and then you kill it again, and that's questing in EverQuest. I don't know, I like it. I like it's classic. It's old school. It's just old school RPG in general. But I can get why that might be a little frustrating. Yeah, some of the spawns are fucking crazy. Like, waiting hours or days until something happens. Yeah, no, some of the spawns are, in fact, goddamn nuts. But again, I like it. I like old school RPGs, and as such, Project 1999, it kind of does it for me. And also, thanks, loser. You found the right channel. So yeah, like when I play on Project 1999, like basically how I treat it, and oh look at this, look at this. This troll just wandered into town, and I'm guessing got promptly murdered by the guards. But yeah. When I play Project 1999, I'm basically just sort of I look at it as a classic RPG, and it's a classic RPG. Slow and complicated and all that good stuff. Immerse yourself into this world, and you can do that with other people, right? It's like, I kind of get the same experience out of it as I do when I go back and play, like, Morrowind or something like that. Except with other people. Awesome, right? Hey, look at this. Players. And NPCs just wandering around, and look, this quest giver here, I could totally murder him. That's another great thing about EverQuest, is you can totally murder quest giving NPCs. You can totally attack guards if you want to, like if you're high enough level, right? If you are high enough level, you can totally attack these guards and win and loot them and take all their stuff. You can totally do that if you get high enough level to pull it off. If you don't, then you can attack them, and you can just get murdered in one hit. You can just do that. But look at all this open space here. This I like how open the game is. I really do. Oh, hey, look, a priest of order, and there's a priest of discord inside, which is that turns your PvP on. I wonder what's this guy up to? Hail! Hi, I'm the priest of order. My quests aren't implemented yet. Nice, nice. So yes, not everything is implemented. Not everything is implemented. But in the meantime, I can remove your PvP status if you'd like. So that's nice. That's nice. I love it how he just says, you know, hi, my quests aren't implemented yet. I like that. But man. Let's go back into the plains. And let me put my percussion instrument back on. We gotta make good time. And oh, look at my carry weight. Oh, too much carry weight. But yeah, I don't know. Classic EverQuest. I gotta say, even I know it looks rough, right? It looks rough. It looks so basic, but honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been having a lot of fun going back to Project 1999. My dark elf wizard that's only level 5. That's kind of what I've been playing the most. Just because I always wanted to get a wizard leveled up. I always wanted to do that back in the day, and I never got around to it. And nowadays, like in modern EverQuest on the official server, it's not really, I don't know, like there's nothing really special about wizards anymore. You know, they have lots of damage, but so does everyone. And the other thing about wizards is that they can teleport. They can teleport themselves and others all around the planet and even to the plains, and that was something special back in the day. You know, like that it was, but not anymore. But here on Project 1999, there's no teleport, there's no knowledge stones, there's none of that nonsense. So wizard, it's still worth it to be a wizard in Project 1999. You can still charge people to teleport them. It's great. And yeah, I know the raids are fucking nuts. I never really got to raiding level in classic EverQuest back in the day. I never got up to raiding level. I think the highest level character I ever had in EverQuest back in the day was, I think I got my Ixar Necromancer to maybe like level 30. I think that's like maybe a little bit over level 30. That's about as high as I ever got. And there's a good reason for that, because leveling up in EverQuest takes a damn long time. Like, it takes a goddamn long time to level up. And if you die, you can lose your level. You can get de-leveled, which is just fucking crazy. So, yeah, I never really made it too far. And now to go to one of the largest zones, Karana, the western plains of Karana. This area is gigantic. And I like how it has this nice green glow to it all. Events. But hold on, I just want to check something. Is this what I think it is? Lissa's locating lyric. Ah, look at that. You sense a corpse in this direction. So when you cast the locating lyric spell, it points you in the direction of a corpse. So if there's a corpse, you can point yourself into it, and I don't know. It's like, again, in a game where, you know, if you die, you lose everything, like being able to retrieve your corpse is kind of important. So there's actually several classes that have spells to locate or point you in the direction of a corpse. And that's more valuable than it sounds. Wait, who's this guy? Okay, he's a friendly. I could totally kill him, but no killing friendlies here. All right, I don't want to lose good standing. But and another handy spell in this game, which of course, like if this game had maps, it would invalidate it, right? So cardinal direction spells. All right. There's several spells for wizard type classes in the game that will point you in the direction of north. And there's even a skill for it, the sense heading skill, right? So like when you train up the sense heading skill, again, it's not always reliable because like look, you think you are heading northeast, right? You think. That's because my skill isn't very high, right? So I may be heading northeast or I might be heading southwest. I don't know. But yeah, there's lots of skills and spells related to discerning, which way is north, east, south, west. And of course, that's valuable in a game where there are no maps and the areas are just gigantically open. Um yeah, being able to sense direction it's a useful skill, right? And in modern EverQuest, they added maps and those nice teleports. So yeah, it basically invalidated a lot of those old spells, which is a shame. It took the roleplay factor out of it, if you ask me. Oh look, what would you like your tombstone to say? So don't go attacking the NPCs here. They've got bear meat and Arctic mussels. I like that, so here's the thing, like when people sell things to the NPCs, it actually stays in their inventory. So like a lot of these items you're seeing right here, a lot of these items are things that were sold by other players, like that lion meat, right? 56. So 56 units of lion meat have been sold to this NPC. And so then I could buy them off the NPC and economy. Ooh, wait, hold on. A brown bear. Oh, no, it's not. There's some enemies here that are actually, like, I could get something out of fighting them, and they'd be a bit of a challenge. So I'm gonna try to find them. But that little tower right there, if things get too hectic, that's where I want to go. That's where I might be able to save myself. Ooh, a grizzly bear. Okay, here we go. I'd like to do some kiting. I would like to try my hand at some kiting. So here's the thing, right? My damage spell. So my damage spell is a stringed instrument spell. That means you bust out the lute. Okay, so you bust out the lute, you get close, let's do it. So here's how you kite as a bard. Alright, you do that, then you put your damage song on. Oh, you gotta get close though. You gotta get close enough for it. There you go. There you go. And now the kiting begins. So we cycle through the regeneration song so I keep my health up. And yeah, you cycle through that. And then you basically just kind of you use your chords of dissonance on it, which that's my damage song. Oh, hold on. I've slowed down. Got to pick up the pace. All right, now let's swing around. I mean, there's better ways to do this, right? But yeah, we hit it again. So we hit it with the damage song again. Which, if you look at its health in the top right, yeah, its health is dropping pretty quickly. Or not quickly, but it's going down. And this is how you fight without actually fighting. And you can totally do this to like a whole group of enemies. Like you can just run a whole group of enemies around and just have them tailing after you, unable to catch you. I'm gonna switch back to my sword and let's actually fight, right? Because I don't need to do this. All right, so now let's just twist songs, right? Let's just twist all of our yeah, there we go. Just twist all of our buffs with our damage song. And you just cycle through them. You just keep cycling through all your songs. All right, damage song, buffing song, healing song. You just cycle through them constantly. And you're attacking while you do it. That's what I love, is you can attack while singing. It's great. You can attack while singing, you can move while singing. It's wonderful. And now look, it's on the run. I love it. Enemies don't just fight you to the death. When they're about to die, they run away. I love it. And then, yeah, yeah, just stack that damage song on him. Yeah, yeah, no escaping for, no escaping the bard's wrath. Oh. So again, I know it looks very basic, but there is a lot of tactics involved in the combat of this game. When you get into it, and depending on what class you're playing, all right, like depending on what class you're playing, there's tactics to the combat. And now let me just put my regeneration song on, because look, I took like no damage that whole time. And bards don't use mana, like none of my bard songs take mana, which is pretty awesome. Also, where am I? I've wandered away from the main road. Yeah, like Sonic. Yeah, normally you would do this with, like half the zone following behind you. That's what you do, but I'm not that adventurous, and I also don't want to exploit that hard. But yeah, no, like, see, here's the thing, right? A lot of people think bards in EverQuest, like a lot of people thought bards were just shitty, but like no, I honestly think bards are probably the best class in the game if you know how to play them, right? Like if you know how to twist your songs right, and you know how to kite properly, like, no, I think bards are actually the best class in the game. I think they're actually the most powerful class and the most versatile class, because their songs just do everything. Like, bard songs do anything. There's almost nothing bard songs can't do, which is pretty awesome. And they don't cost mana. That's the thing. They cost no mana whatsoever. So you have no downtime, unlike, say, my wizard, which my wizard is pretty powerful, but they cast a few spells and then they have to sit down and recover their mana for like 5 minutes. So, that's the drawback right there. I wonder, is this a bandit camp or is this a normal village? Okay, normal village, yay. Just sell off my bear meat and low quality skins. But yeah, man, I love being a bard in EverQuest. Oh, do I love it. I think this game is really what warmed me up to the idea of bards. Because this bard is amazing right here. Anyway, let's see if I can just switch over to the Dark Elf for a second. Thing is, there's a bit of a chance that the game will crash every time you like every time you camp to the main menu. There's a little chance it'll crash. Because hey, look, emulation ain't perfect. Let's see what happens. So if you gotta camp. So yeah, you have to prepare your camp. This is how you get back to the menu. But yeah, I don't know. Like, look, this, classic EverQuest. It might not, the visuals might look horrible, but if you can get past that, man, that gameplay. So okay, let's see what happens. It's gonna crash, or am I gonna have to reboot everything, or is it gonna? Are we gonna be able? There we go. So yeah, let's, just for fun, right? I know it's only level 5, but just for fun. Let's see, hopefully it hasn't crashed. Hopefully it's getting in there. Okay, it did it. Nice. Wow, there's a lot of... Hold on. Damn, look at that Shadow Knight right there. And hold on, let me just take this off. I like the dagger better. I'm more skilled with it. But see, look, look, I've got a cloth shirt. All right, I am wearing clothing. It's just it doesn't appear. It doesn't appear visually. But yeah, here's Dark Elf Town. This is where the Dark Elves start off. Just a nice hole in the wall. So here's one thing, right? Like, so what I really liked about classic EverQuest was that all of the, and really I think it's still kind of true to a point, but what I really liked was that all of the races and classes and the combinations thereof, they all felt very unique. Like playing a wizard is very different from playing a magician, which is, even though it's similar to necromancer, it's very different. And you know, like the fighter classes, right? Like playing a warrior is very different from playing a monk, which is different from playing a rogue, which is different from a bard. Like they all, like all of the class race combination, they have a very unique way. They play very uniquely, and I like that. A lot of modern MMOs, I don't know, like everything tends to play the same, you know? Like I even though I liked Final Fantasy 14, I think about how the classes in that game played, and also the races. Like in FF14, all of the races more or less have the exact same stats, so it's purely cosmetic, which is disappointing. You know, like in this game, like if you're a human wizard, you only have 110 intelligence. You know, like my dark elf wizard has 134. You know, like there's a huge difference there, right, in gameplay. Like a human wizard can cast like 2 spells and they're spent. But I don't know. And then it's like also just between the classes, right? They play differently. Whereas I think about FF14, and like I played 3 tank classes in that game. I played Paladin, Dark Knight, and Warrior all the same, and they all pretty much play exactly the same with very minor variations. They're all just the tank class. And the same goes for, like, you know, whether you're a bard, a black mage, or whatever. Like, you're just a DPS class. They all pretty much play exactly the same, with minor variation. Not so in EverQuest. In EverQuest, things are very different. Like, shock of fire. Look at that. Just damn near one shot. So, yeah, like, what I like about wizards in EverQuest 1 is wizards are just fucking insane. All right, like you saw how combat worked with my bard, right? Like with my bard, combat is a very extended interaction. You slowly chip away at the enemies and wear them down, and it's very safe, but like it's a slow process, right? Whereas this large spider right here, let me wait till I can get it alone, because the enemies are social. So yeah, with my wizard here, let's see how quick I can burn this thing down, right? And this is my level range right here. So each spell I sling, it's taking, like, you know, 20% of its health away, 30% in that case. Yeah, you see how much quicker that is, right? Yeah, like, wizard is just all about burning things down before they even have a chance to do anything. And of course they have other stuff too, like root spells. Like, let's try that out. Root. Boom, look at that, completely immobile. Enemy can't move, and then while it can't move, you just burn it down. You just burn it to death while it can't even fight back. Again, very different playstyle from the bard, huh? And necromancer, oh man, I really miss playing a necromancer in EverQuest 1. Because necromancer in EQ1, like, they have fear kiting, which is kind of reverse kiting. And hold on, now look, my mana is spent. My 144 mana is spent, so now you get to sit your ass down. Alright? Just plop your blue butt down, and now we slowly recover our mana. But yeah, like a necromancer's fear kiting, it basically amounts to, you tell your pet skeleton to attack the enemy, and then you basically stack all the poisons on it, right? Like stack like 3 different kinds of disease and poison spell on the enemy. And then you cast a fear spell on it so that it's just uncontrollably panicking and running in circles, and it can't actually hurt you. And that's pretty much how you do it in EverQuest 1 when it comes to Necromancer, is fear and pets and lots of damage over time. But I gotta say, I like the wizard. I like the wizard a lot, and look how slow my mana regenerates. Look at this. Oh, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while. That's the downside. All right, the downside to being able to just nuke up to equal level enemies into the ground in seconds. The downside to that kind of power is that yeah, you have to rest afterwards. You got to recharge your batteries constantly. But it's a fun change of pace from Bard. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on this Project 1999 here, but I just wanted to like show that, hey, look, old school EverQuest, it's still around with Project 1999. And you know, I've just gotten back into playing it, and damn, do I love it. Just do I goddamn love it. Just exploding spiders. That's what it's all about. and I have my little dagger. I've got my little pig sticker, so which is surprisingly effective, actually. It is surprisingly effective to use a dagger as a wizard. But anyhow, oh look, they're just flying that levitate. Can't wait till I can use levitate. How many people are in this zone? 13 in the Dark Elf starter zone. That's nice. And oh yeah, packed. Oh my god, that's actually like the best thing with an Ixar necromancer. Like so necromancers, they have a great way to gain mana, and that is to they can sacrifice their health to gain mana. And yeah, like for normal races, that's a rough proposition. But Ixar can be necromancers, and they have regenerating health. So they regenerate their health, and you can sacrifice their health for mana. So yeah, Ixar necromancers are pretty goddamn amazing. Pretty goddamn amazing. You know, they might only have 110 intelligence, but they make up for it with that regenerating mana. It makes them play very differently from like a Dark Elf necromancer. Like a Dark Elf or erudite necromancer, they just have a ton of mana to work with. So it's more about burning through that, and then you don't sacrifice so much. You know, not so much about the health sacrificing. Which again, I love that the different races of the same class play differently. I really like that. But anyhow, I won't waste all y'all's time with the Project 1999. I've been playing this on my own time, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Classic RPGing, classic MMOing. It's, man, you know, you die, you lose your level. You die, you lose your corpse and everything on it, and you know, must suck for this person. But I don't know. It's just a fun way to, I don't know, fun old school way to play games. I like it. And oh yeah, anybody who might be interested in Project 1999, I mean, Google. Consult the Google machine. It's really not that hard to get onto it. You just have to get your hands on a titanium copy of EverQuest, which again, consort Google, and you can find your way pretty easily. All right, pretty easily. Exploding spiders. Oh no, they're gonna run into the guards, then they'll just get killed. There we go. Sometimes the enemies run into the guards and get themselves killed, and that's just a shame. That's just wasteful. And then sometimes they run into a group of other enemies, and then they all gang up together and kick your ass, which that's always fun too. Anyhow, I've been going on for 4 hours here. I know Deathtrap Dungeon just took it out of me. All right, it just drained my will to continue for the day. So why do I keep playing it? Because I need it. But I'm good for today. Hope y'all had fun. Hope it was semi-enlightening. And who knows, maybe one day see one of you on Project 1999, huh? Let's explode skeletons together. Anyway, Till next time. Blue ass! Now, see you later. See you later.